In the year 2000, Awqaf South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Awqaf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care and water shortages plague communities and where lack of education hinders progress. OKAV South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, OKAV invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, OKAV South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. OKAV South Africa, creating a legacy of hope and
be possible without our partnership. So I'm going to be calling on Imran Jiwa. He's from the Thread Awqaf, and his organization is one of our partners. So he'll give us a way of introduction. How's a round of applause there?
Thank you, Hasnain. Hi, as he mentioned, we're from a partner organization called the Thread Awqaf. We're an early stage charitable organization, still in our infancy, still growing, still learning a lot. Awqaf is our big brother, helping us find our feet and guiding us the way in terms of great initiatives that we can focus on and add value towards. The focus of the Thread Awqaf is basically doing our little bit in helping South Africans realize their full potential and for the country to become, develop a bit more from where it currently is. And there are numerous focus areas which the Thread Awqaf looks at in terms of the programs that we wish to support, of which education is a key priority, as we see that education is extremely important in helping people realize their full potential. And within education, more broadly, mathematics in particular is seen as a high priority focus area, specifically as we can see that countries that have, mathematical skill, mathematical ability, they're able to, the individuals are able to apply themselves a bit more, be more technologically competent, understand computational processes, and be more fully integrated into the global economy. And for the little bit that we can do together ourselves and with OKAV, we hope that all the best with your preparations for the exams. And you still have a few years to get ready for the big matric when it's really, really matters. And yeah, all the best for your preparation, inshallah.
So there we go. Imran Jiwa, how's a round of applause there? So to those of you that have joined, we started a little bit early. We got lots of introductions over here. I'm very excited. We will be having a few words by way of introduction from the principal of Al-Azhar School, Mr. Ashik Mani. So welcome to all of you. We've got a very vibrant crowd of 100 learners here for the grade 10 maths workshop. So for our online cohort, please let us know from which province you are connecting to us from, as well as from which school you are connecting to us from. We're definitely going to have a vibe today here with Mr. Kota. We've flown in all the way from Johannesburg. So this is the grade 10 maths workshop where we will be dealing with maths paper 1. So after this workshop, we'll end at 3 o'clock. You definitely are going to be in a better position to ace your maths examination. So you have any concerns, any worries, you're really stressed out because of maths, don't worry. OKAV, we've got you. So we're going to be calling on Mr. Ashik Mani. He is the principal of Al-Azhar High School. This is the host for the grade 10 maths workshop. We are very excited. Here at OKAV, we have a very close relation with the school as well as Mr. Ashik Mani. So Mr. Ashik Mani is going to be giving us, by way of introduction, a few words. Mr. Ashik Mani.
Shukran. Assalamu alaikum. Good day, Mulweni, everybody. Wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yulamut rakhurut. And for those who don't understand in Arabic, it means peace upon you. And there, what better greeting than that to say, may you experience peace this morning, inshallah. But I want to a warm welcome to all of you. But it's not about just peace, it's about excitement. And if you're not excited about what we're doing here today, then you need to reconsider. But first, before we start, I want to thank OKAV for this excellent initiative. We're excited to partner with them. I'm very excited when I saw who your facilitator is, Mr. Kauthar.
Yes,
Mr. Kauthar Muhammad. And it's like when you get a special coach in a PL soccer, in the European soccer, and they imported Benny McCarthy, then you must get very excited. and you're not going to fall asleep with him. However, let me just say, you are here, learners, and I must say, the full team, they made an impact. Primrose Park, they are showing here that they want to be here, and they're going to be winners today, and they're going to take away all the, all the knowledge, and they're going to be winners when they write the exams. I have our own learners here, and we have various other schools here. But your intention of being here is you want to be a chief executive officer one day. You don't want to be just a manager. You don't just want to be a worker. You want to be a boss one day. And to be a boss, the one subject that's going to put you at the top is going to be mathematics. We were taught as the oppressed that you cannot do maths. And you have to convince yourself you can do maths. You're not going to go to maths lit next year. You're going to succeed this year, then they don't put you into maths lit because you're going to go to university. You're going to do science and technology, and you're going to become a top executive. Say amen. So that must will be intention. If you're going to waste your time, it's your loss. But if you're going to make use of every moment, you're going to take away gold. You're going to take away the instruments for your success, inshallah, God willing. So all I want to say to you, there are also things like study buddies. Don't study alone. It's very scary. It's it's very lonely when you struggle and you don't understand and you want to give up. You form groups of learning where you're on WhatsApp about other things. You can WhatsApp each other and work together. Let the schools even collaborate, and you find WhatsApp buddies around maths, not about other things, about maths. And inshallah, you are going to succeed. I'm very happy that my own school is there. The colors are here. And I know they are going to, if you're not going to wake up, they're going to take all the positions at UCT, UWC, Stellenbosch. So I want all the other schools also to join us to go to all these top universities, inshallah. Thank you to Mr. Hassanain who put it all together, and his boss, Mikhail Collier. And we are all going to work together. This is not the only workshop we're going to have. Don't just once off take these the techniques and start applying it, and have a WhatsApp group, that a support group, where we say, I struggle, did you understand this, and help each other, so that we in South Africa, the new bosses are sitting here, the new leadership of the country is sitting here, Amen, under the leadership of this Mr. Kauthar Muhammad. I mean, all the best to you and enjoy.
Here we go. That was Mr. Ashik Mani. He's the principal here at Al Azhar High School. This is a center of excellence. So yes, maths is the key to your future success. So you need to do well. The future careers requires mathematics. You know, there's a very big shift and a very big focus in future careers that are focused on STEM, on science and technology. So inshallah, I'm confident we'll get a couple of 100%ers over here. And we do have a competition at the end of the year. So we'll share some more information. We will be rewarding your academic excellence with hard cash. So that's enough talking from my side. Mr. Kota is ready. He's on standby to take you through the session. We will be focusing on Maths Paper 1 today. And also do subscribe to OKAV's YouTube platform. At OKAV South Africa, we do have a host of other maths workshops that we hosted during the course of the year on Maths Paper 1 and Maths Paper 2. Use these videos as part of your revision. We'll also have Khalid. Khalid will also be the continuity presenter for the day. So Khalid, if you can cue that launch sequence so we can all get onto that Awqaf SA maths workshop rocket so we can get the session on the go. So you need to count with us, eh?
Eight,
7, 6, 5, 2, 1.
zero post-launch flight operations.
Okay.
Mr. Coach, to take the show away.
I'm getting a bit of an echo here. We good? I'm still getting a bit of an echo. We're just getting the sound right, guys. I think here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's it. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cape Town. And welcome Joburg and all the other 9 provinces and the rest of the world. I see the comments are coming in here like crazy on the side. Good morning, Sawubona, Goeiemorgen, Hola, Heita, who's it? Awe. Alhamdulillah. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome South Africa and the world to another bumper, exciting program, grade 10 program, guys. I just want to say I'm absolutely thrilled to be here in Cape Town, and I'm absolutely thrilled to see the response from all the different schools. So the learners from Al-Azhar, from Primrose, Livingston, Alexander Sinton, and all the various schools. Belgravia, I believe, is also in the house. And we've got lots of learners here from Soshanguve, Pretoria, Eastern Cape, Western Cape, and all over South Africa. So guys, I think a nice round of applause to all of you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Keep the comments coming in. We got Mpumalanga coming in there. Lemogang from Soshanguve East Secondary School. Guys, keep talking to us. Let the comments keep on coming up. We'll see your comments coming up. We'll give shout outs to you and to your schools and to your teachers. Today's program, guys, promises to deliver the very best in cutting edge techniques and mastery to ensure that you master mathematics. I think I couldn't say anything more than, or in a better way than Mr. Mani, the principal. In his introduction, I think he took away, he said it all. He encapsulated everything that needed to be said for a grade 10 learner. Guys, remember grade 10 is your stepping stone to matrix. You are already in the FET band. You are no longer primary school students. So every topic that we do today, is capitalized on in grade 11 and capitalized on in grade 12. So basically, you are a cohort of grade 12 learners. You'll notice from the prelim exam that the matriculants wrote that 80% of their content was grade 10. You master grade 10. You get an A in grade 10, 11, you're going to fly, 12, you're going to fly. You mess up in grade 10, next year you've got drama. Grade 12, it's intervention. You and your parents are going to be spending thousands of rands in intervention and support. And this is what we're here to do, to keep you at the top of your game at every point in the learning process. Now, what's very, very, very important is that you understand, I hope, which I tell every learner across the country in every workshop, besides knowing your content, your past papers is one of the most critical components in mastering your sciences. I'm not talking only about math, science, accounting. I hope you guys have started downloading past papers, especially from 2016 or 2017, 2018 up to 2024. And not only Western Cape papers, Eastern Cape, Limpopo, Gauteng, Mpumalanga, KZN. Get these past papers, get a file and memos. Now, it's silly to start working with your past papers if you haven't mastered the content.
And that's what we're here to do, to help you to master the content before you start with the past papers. Some of you start with the past papers. You can't start with past papers. You start with mastery. You start with mastering the content. First, knowing what the paper looks like. So let's talk grade 10s. Let's have a conversation now. Let's all be on the same page. What does your paper 1, look like? What's your first question in paper 1? Solve for X, yes or no? Products, factorization, exponents, exponential equations. We're going to go through, I'm just saying it out aloud now, but we're going to be going through examples of each of these until you are fully equipped to answer it. Now, the purpose of today and tomorrow, paper 1 today, paper 2 tomorrow, a lot of content. We're doing 8 months work in 2 days. So I can't be moving at a snail's pace. Yes, I will try my best. I will make sure that you understand. We'll go through every single question, item for item. But understanding and taking it down today is one part. You are rewriting your own study guide. You're going to go home and master it until you can do it without anybody helping you. And this is recorded on YouTube, so you can go back to it. Today and tomorrow's session is recorded. You can go to Awqaf SA, AWQAF SA. Go to grade 10. You can watch it over and over and over until you are blue in the face. Binge watch it. So leave Netflix and do Awqaf. Spend your time. Spend your hours mastering the content that we are about to do. I promise you, you will fly through mathematics. Our top learners from Shoshanguve, from Kailija, from all the areas of South Africa have got 100% in maths in grade 12. 100%. Rory Sang got 100%. Today, I think he's doing, what's he doing? Astrophysics at University of Stellenbosch. 100%. And these are learners who are willing to give their blood and soul to mathematics because they want to achieve. So it's all about your hunger, your thirst to achieve. This program is for achievers, future achievers. Yes, we're going to be giving away prizes and games and money and whatever. But that drive needs to come from you. How hungry are you to change your situation? Don't blame the government. Don't blame your parents. Don't blame your socio-economic status. Don't blame where you're living in. No, sir, I'm living in a gangster area. I'm living in, now we know the notorious Cape Flats. We know the notorious areas, even in Johannesburg, that are all, and no, I'm living there, the area. Blame nobody. Blame yourself. Blame yourself. How much? You've given these opportunities that nobody else in the world was given. And nobody else in the world is given. This is the only program of its kind. Wallahi ladhim, this is the only program. Habibi, come to Dubai. Come to Cape Town. This is the only program of its kind. In the world, there isn't another program like this that is here free of charge. So how can you say, no, I didn't have the money? Let's go. Let's crack mathematics. Let's talk. We were speaking about maths paper 1. Maths paper, I know I seem like I'm shouting you, but I'm not. I love you. Right? All of you. We want to see you at the end of grade 12. I want you to come. Give us a big hug and say, Alhamdulillah. Look at my results. When you get 100% in mathematics, you don't apply to universities. Universities apply to you. I want to see you with a whole stack of applications from universities that wants you there. Say Amin. So guys, let's get started. Paper 1, we know we got to master your algebra. You can't master algebra, you can't master maths. Algebra is your machine. Algebra is your engine. Every topic is based on algebra. Trigonometry in paper 2 is based on algebra. Euclidean is based on algebra. Finance based on algebra. Every topic in math, because that's what math is. Solving problems. How do you solve? What is solving a problem? Algebra. And which topic is it in algebra to solve a problem? Solve for X. What topic is it? Equations. Everything in algebra has an equal to sign because you are here to solve an unknown. So if you can get that in your head, that we are solving a scenario. using tools, using laws. And that's what you got to master, guys. So we got algebra. Then we got functions. You have to know your functions. Straight line, parabola, parabola with a shift. Hyperbola, hyperbola with a shift. Exponential, exponential with a shift. Next year, you'll only do one more graph, and in grade 12, you'll do... So basically, whatever we're learning now is carried through till grade 12. Then you've got probability, your tree diagrams, your Venn diagrams, doing your calculation. Then we've got financial math. Then we've got number patterns. But I know many of you haven't started with finance and number patterns. That they leave for generally for the fourth term. What we're going to be focusing on today is mastering, plastering that foundation, making that algebra solid, because that's about 30 to 40 marks in your paper. Plastering that functions, getting that function solid so that you are ready. In fact, we might even do finance. If you want me to push you ahead, inshallah, we have enough time. I might even do that topic for you today. And you'll be sorted. By the time you get to school, it's only revision. Tomorrow, we're doing analytics. Very easy. Full marks there. Trigonometry, I know the one that's making you guys scream is trigs. We'll get you sorted. Then we've got Euclidean working with shapes, parallelograms. We're going to sort that out also. And I've got here a whole stack, a whole collection of past papers. So basically, after showing you the concept, we take it out from the past papers and we copy and paste. That's all. Once you know the processes, once you know the systems, it's copy and paste. Okay? So enough of me jabbering. Take a deep breath. I hope you got your scientific calculators. I hope you've got your writing material. You are rewriting your own study guide. Take a deep breath. Strap yourselves up and let's get started. Bismillah. Welcome, everybody. Right. Here we go. South Peninsula, SP, welcome in the house. So, sir, please do finance. Nabila says, please do finance. We did finance this term. Okay, finance is on the cards. Finance is on the cards. Alhamdulillah. Jazakallah, everybody. Keep these comments coming in. Let's get started. Guys, now, your overview. Let's start off with the first type of question, which is called... Okay, let me just get my coordination right here, guys. Right, let's go. Products. So put the heading there, products. Now here, the question will say simplify. Now, what does simplify mean? It means remove brackets and collect your like terms. There are different forms of products. The first form of product is distributive law, distribution. The second we know is FOIL. You guys all know FOIL, first, outer, inner, last. A binomial times a binomial. Distribution is a monomial times a polynomial. One term times many terms. Binomial times binomial. Difference of two squares. The answer to the difference of two squares. Squaring a binomial. And a binomial times a trinomial. A binomial times a trinomial. And then you might get a mixed one. Then you'll get a mixed one. And you just got to collect like terms. Now, you're not going to get every one, but every one is going to be tested across your paper. Every concept will be tested across your paper. So let's get started. Okay, I'm going to start off with let's start off with distribution. And let's say simplify, and the question, Q for question. Now, what is the difference between a grade 9 and a grade 10 product? A grade 10 one contains fractions. What did I say, guys? A grade 10 contains fractions. So let's start. Let's start with 2 over 3x squared into 5x squared minus 4 over 3x plus 8 over 9. There we go. That's a grade 10 product. Simple. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. We're going to be going through more complex ones as we go along. So we're just simplifying products. The next topic that we're going to do after this is factorization. Now we all know how important factorization is. You can't do products, you can't do factorization, you can't do math. Full stop. You can't do products, you can't do factorization, you can't do math. Simple as that. So let's go. Now, what do we do here, guys? I know some of you are excited and you've started it on your own. You don't need to wait for me. Guys, we don't have the liberty of time today. I know you might be thinking, I'm going to be, Mr. K, I'm going to be parking it till 3 o'clock. We got in no ways. We are finishing 10 months work in 2 days. So I have to pick up the pace. I would love to give you a question, wait for you to give me the answer. We don't have the liberty of time. So if you can, and you are a smart learner, and you are an enthusiastic learner, you can start with these problems already. Don't wait for me. But I'm going to put a question here, and I'm going to work it out with you together. Right, so let's get started. The first thing we do is we make it all over 1. So even if you got whole numbers, you make it over 1. Remember, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So let's go. 2 times 5, 10. Over 3 times 1, 3. X squared times x squared. Come, you guys can work with me together. X to the power 4. Yes or no? Am I talking Japanese? No. Good. Right. You start with your coefficient base power. Coefficient base power. And first your sign. So positive times a negative is a negative. 2 times 4, 8. 3 times 3, 9. X2 times x1, x squared times x to the, we're multiplying, bases are the same. What do I do to the powers? Add. So 2 plus 1 is 3. A positive times positive is a positive. 2 times 8 is 16. Over 3 times 9, 27. Don't forget x squared. Can we collect like terms here? Are there any like terms? I got x to the 4, x to the 3, x squared. Are they like? No. You can leave it here. Sometimes your teachers say you have to put it all over 1 denominator. It's not necessary. According to the memo, even if you just multiplied, as long as you've collected all your like terms, you are okay for your exams. So there's it. Simple. You can't do anything further with that. You can't simplify. 10 over 3, we can't simplify. 8 over 9, we can't simplify. 16 over 27, we can't simplify. I'm going to be showing you scenarios where we're going to be adding and subtracting fractions as we go along. So that's your first one. It's a warm-up. This is your warm-up question. That's your final answer. There's nothing further you can do with that. Right. Now let's look at the next one. Now this here comes out from a past paper. Right. Watch here. Watch here. There is some distribution in here. It's a mixed question. So let's look at question number 2. I'm sure you all took that down. Guys, if you didn't manage to take it down, please don't say, sir, please go back. We need to take it down. Take a screenshot of it. If you're working at home, you're working at a school, take a screenshot or watch this again. You'll get a chance to take it down. But as long as you're understanding it while we are doing it. Right, here's one from a past paper. X squared, simplify as far as possible. X squared minus x minus 1, x minus 1. Right. Let's do this one together. Take it down. It's going to go up in levels of difficulty. We're going to finish products, then we go into factorization and all the forms of factorization. Highest common factor, trinomial, difference of 2 squares, sum or difference of 2 cubes, and grouping. Okay, now watch here. Be careful. Be careful. It's that times that. So take this x and put it in the front. So we're now going to have this is equal to x squared minus x into x minus 1 minus 1. There we go. Now let's remove the brackets. Remember, we always use BODMAS. Brackets first. So x squared, negative times positive is a negative. X times x is x squared. Negative times negative is a positive. X times 1 is x minus 1. Let's collect our like terms. We've removed the brackets. Can I leave? Can this be my final answer? Common sense tells you it can't. Why? Because I've got like terms. So what's like? Plus x squared plus 1x squared minus 1x squared gives me 0. Any number, any value subtracted from itself is 0. So what am I left with? X minus 1. Is there anything I can do with x minus 1? No. Is that my final answer? Yes. Finish. Done. That was the first question in this past paper. So get used to it. Get used to it. Now I'm going to give you an easy foil, and then I'm going to give you a grade 10 foil. The concept is the same. The concept is the same. Only thing at a slightly higher level. So let's erase this. Hasanain, how are we doing there, bro?
Cooking with gas, Mr. Kota. So
We
glad
are on
that you're here.
ethanol.
Yes, man. Fire that rocket away.
Right. Here's another example. Watch this. Now, this is the easy one. 2x minus 3 into 4x plus 5. And let's put a negative in front of it. Let's be interesting. Let's be a bit adventurous. We do our brackets first. So watch what we do here. Right, this is baby stuff. This is grade 9. This is not even grade 10. You're hardly going to see. You'll get this as part of a problem. I don't think as a grade 10 algebra question you'll get simplify as simple as that for grade 10. This is still grade 9. So let's go. Let's do our brackets first. So minus into. Open up the brackets like that because you still got to multiply your negative in last. Now we do FOIL. First, we multiply our 2 first, our 2 outer, our 2 inner, our 2 last. First, outer, inner, last. FOIL. Right, so let's go. 2x times 4x. 8x squared. Guys, at this point, you can't tell me, sir, you're moving too fast. If at this point I'm moving too fast, you need to go back to grade 9. You're not fit to be here. If this pace is fast.
Eyeball, Mr. Kota.
2x times 4x is 8x squared. 2x times 5 plus 10x. Minus 3 times 4x minus 12x. Negative 3 times positive 5 minus 15. Now let's collect our like terms in the bracket. Minus into 8x squared plus 10 minus 12 minus 2x minus 15. Now let's multiply this inside. Now remember this one here. I want you to remember this. We're going to do the same one in terms of factorization. And we're going to bring it back to our brackets later on. So remember these questions. Negative times positive, that becomes minus x squared. Negative times negative plus 2x. Negative times negative positive 15. Final answer. Final answer. Now let's give you a grade 10 one. That's a grade 9 one. That's a grade 9 one. Here comes a grade 10 one. How's our onliners doing? Are we on fire there, guys? Sonia, I'm awake in maths class for the first time. Zakaria, tamachas. He's telling me I'm moving too fast. Yo, we're just removing brackets. Zakaria, you got stories, Lani? What kind? Okay, so you all got this. Lovely. For those of you who have taken that one down, let's see how sharp are you. Here comes a grade 10 one. Now, what did we say? A grade 10 one, a grade 10 one. And I'm going to make it a little interesting for you. I'm going to say 2/3 into, let's make up one, 2x minus 1/3 into 2/5x plus 3, 4. Let's make it 4. For fun. We're having fun, guys. We're just playing around with numbers. We're playing around with values. The number game. Guys, there are many ways of doing this one here. But there are actually 3 ways of doing this. Right. In our answer, I'm going to leave the 2/3 outside. Okay, now look what I'm going to do, guys. Look what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it slightly differently. Watch here. Right, put down your pens. Put down your pens. We're multiplying out fractions, right? So what do? We make that over 1, and I'm going to make that over 1. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the LCD in each bracket. For me, I like this. This is my preference. You can choose whatever method you feel you want to do as long as it's mathematically correct. I'm just showing you my preference. Because I know that whenever we work in maths in brackets, and if we're adding or subtracting fractions, what do? The lowest common. All right, so watch here. I'm going to do lowest LCD there. I'm going to do LCD here. So what number will a 1 and a 3 go into? 3. Yes or no? Right. What number will a 5 and a 1 go into? 5. So I'm going to find the LCD in each bracket. So what now? We take the old denominator into the new and we multiply it by the numerator. So 1 goes into 3 how many times? 3 times. And 3 times 2x is what? 6x. Can you see what we did? We found the LCD. 1 goes into 3 times. 3 times 2x is 6x. Minus 3 goes into 3 once. 1 times 1 is 1. All okay with that? Give me a thumbs up here if you're understanding. Nice. High. Good. Next bracket. Let's do the same. Let's do the same. 5 goes into 5 once. 1 times 2x is 2x plus 1 goes into 5 how many times? 5 times. 5 times 4 is how much? 20. Yes or no? Take this down. I'll help you. We'll go through the next 2 steps together. So take this one down so long. Take this one down. We found the LCD in each bracket. That's all I did. I found the lowest common denominator in each bracket. Onliners, how are we doing? Easy grade 9 work, Litabo. This is a grade 10 one. Here goes. Right. Now we're multiplying fractions. So when we multiply fractions, what do? Numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. Agreed? Okay. So you've got this down. Next step. I'm leaving the 2/3 outside. Now watch what I do here inside. Numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So what am I left with? 6x minus 1 into 2x plus 20 over 3 times 5 is 15. I put a tick there. You all okay with that? Numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So we did LCD, then we multiplied out our fractions. Now we're going to remove the brackets. So we're going to multiply out everything and multiply the 2 over 3 last inside. So here goes, work with me, 2 over 3 into, now I'm going to FOIL this out, first outer inner last. So what do I have? 6x times 2x is what? 12x squared. 6x times 20. 20 times 6 is 120x. My two inner terms, minus 2x. My two last terms, minus 20. Systematically, step by step. Systematically, step by step. Now we collect our like terms in the brackets. We're not yet done. 2 over 3 into, I'm left with 12x squared. 120 minus 2 is 118x minus 20 over 15. So there we go. We've removed our inside brackets. We've got one more part to do, which is to multiply the 2 over 3 inside. We've got one more part to do, where we got to multiply the 2 over 3 from outside back inside. Onliners, I hope we're working well. Remember, you go home and practice. Practice, 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 practice. We got one more step. I'm going to do it on the side because I don't have space. So I'm going to draw a line down the page. I'm just going to do it here on the side. Let's go. There we go. I'm just doing it here. I'm going to write it again here. I'm just rewriting it for you. 2 over 3 into 12x squared plus 118x minus 20 all over 15. And now we can multiply numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So 2 times 12 is how much? 24x squared, right? 2 times 118, 236x minus 2 times 20 is 40. All over 3 times 15 is? There we go. Can you simplify that any further? No. Is that your final answer? Could that be your final answer? Yes. Done. 5 marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we did the LCD. We multiplied out our fractions, collected like terms, distributed. Let's write the processes out. We did the LCD. Then we multiplied our fraction. Then we did FOIL. Then we collected our like terms. And then we distributed. So there we go. That's the steps involved. LCD in the bracket. You're going to see one like this just now. In fact, when we do a binomial times a trinomial. So this is a binomial times a binomial. 2 terms times 2 terms. Let's give you one. I'm going to throw you into the deep end. I'm going to give you one example like this to do on your own. Also with fractions in the bracket. LCD, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. Collect your like terms. Bada bing, bada boom. That's your final answer. Those of you who have taken this one down, I know some of you are super fast. I'm just going to write the new one out here for you. I'll leave this here for those of you who are still straggling behind. Here's the next one. Let's make up one. A half x minus 5. A half x minus 5 into 3/4 x plus 2. Have fun. Knock yourselves out. I see some very quick learners here, some sharp learners. Some learners are smiling, they're getting it right. Some of them are done already. And that's the energy and that's the fuel we need for today. Amazing group we have. Alhamdulillah. Then we're going to do squaring a binomial after this. In fact, I'll do one with a binomial times a trinomial immediately because that's the one that's in the sparse paper here. That also has fractions. A binomial times a trinomial. 2 terms times 3 terms. Beautiful weather in Cape Town. They told me, Mr. Kota, when you come to Cape Town, you got to wear 5 trousers. They lied. Was it that cold this week, guys? How was Cape Town this week? Very cold. Only today. We brought the good weather from Joburg. Alhamdulillah. I saw videos of water actually going back up from the waterfalls, actually going back up Table Mountain. I don't know whether that was just photoshopped or what. And snow on Table Mountain. Yeah, mashallah. I was looking forward to the snow, man. I came geared, fully geared. Let's see who's the main brain for today. Who gets this one right? No, mashallah. You're killing it. Lovely. Oh, mango fish always here. Mowbray in the house. It was cold. Mahatma Khadi. Easy peasy. Pumpkin squeezy. Lemon squeezy. Otile Motloki from Shoshanguve East Secondary School. It is easy. They say you're making it look easy. Wallahi, it is easy, Habibi. Right, let's do this. Make that over 1, make that over 1. Did you all do that first? Right, let's see. LCD in each bracket. Let's go. Right. Between a 2 and a 1, a 2. A 4 and a 1, a 4. Right. 2 into 2 once, 1 times x or 1 times 1x is 1x minus 1 into 2, 2 times. Don't say twice. Say 2 times because it will help you to remember 2 times 5 is 10. Correct? Next bracket. 4 into 4 once, 1 time, 1 times 3x is 3x plus 1 into 4, 4 times. 4 times 2 is 8. Oh, light bulbs ringing, light bulbs flashing. Beautiful. Now what do we do? Okay, common sense. Can that be my final answer? What must I do? Numerator times numerator, denominator times? Good. So let's do this. Numerator times numerator, x minus 10 into 3x plus 8. And that's FOIL, binomial, 2 terms times 2 terms. Over 2 times 4 is 8. Yes or no? Beautiful. Let's go. FOIL. My 2 first terms, 3x squared. My 2 outer terms, plus 8x. My 2 inner terms, we multiplying. So that's minus 30x. We multiplying minus 80. All over 8. Can that be my final answer? No. Why not? I need collect like terms. Yes, these guys are on fire here. 3x squared plus 8 minus 30 minus 22x minus 80 all over 8. That's your final answer. How many of you got that one right? Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done. Well done. You are now capable of doing a grade 10 product. MashaAllah. Those of you who didn't get it right, you're going to go home and practice till you get it right.
How's it going there, Mr. Kota?
Beautiful.
You're cooking with gas. Well done to you, man.
Well done, well done. Let's check our onliners. How many of you got it right, guys? Say me. How many of you got it right? Mango fish. Me, Yahya, mashallah. Zakaria, Sumaya, Goliath. Well done. Right, lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's go. Next one. Let's go. Right, I'm erasing. Let's clear the frame. Let's clear the frame. Let's go into a binomial times a trinomial. Now, let's start off with the easy one first. The concept first. Right, so here goes. Okay, so if we had a simple one like 2x minus 3 into x squared minus 4x plus 5, for example. So 2 terms times 3 terms. So now what do we do here, guys? First term times all, second term times all, and collect your like terms. Yes or no? Yes or no, guys? First times all, second times all, and collect your like terms. So here we go. Let's do the first term times all in your second bracket. 2x times x squared, 2x cubed. 2x times minus 4x, minus 8x squared. 2x times 5 plus 10x. So I'm done with first times all. Now second times all. Minus 3x squared, this is an easy one. Plus 12x, minus 15. Common sense, that can't be my final answer. Collect like terms. 2x cubed, minus 8x squared, minus 3x squared. And you can in the exam underline it in pencil or in pen. To collect your like terms, minus 11x squared, 10 plus 12 plus 22x minus 15. Game over. You win. Easy. So let's give you a grade 10 one. Now, if you want to, you can use the same method that I showed you for binomial times a binomial for the next one. So let's see who can pick up what to do in the next one. Onliners, slay. The next one is skibidi. Skibidi toilet. 3x minus a third into 9x squared plus x plus 1 over 9. Let's go. Here's your skibidi toilet question for today. If you want to, if you are sharp, you'll already pick up where I'm going with this. LCD in each bracket. That's what I would do. I wouldn't go first times first. I won't go first times all, second times all. I'll go LCD, LCD. Then numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. That's how I would go. So Sigma. Yeah, slay. Ooh, I've been consumed by the brain rot. Allah, astaghfirullah. Thanks for my maths teacher. Big shout out to Clement Ngoveni from Shoshanguve East. Well done. You the man. Right, I'm going to make that over 1, over 1, over 1. So let's do LCD in the first bracket, LCD in the second bracket. Come on. Right, let's go. LCD in the first is 3. 1 into 3, 3 times 3x is 9x. Minus 3 into 3 once, 1 times 1 is 1. Guys, if you're really good, you can do these problems in under 10 seconds. Obviously, with practice. All over. 9. 1 into 9, 9 times 9 is 81x squared. Plus 1 into 9, 9 times 1x is 9x. Plus 9 into 9 once, 1 times 1 is 1. There we go. Now we do numerator times numerator. Denominator times denominator. 3 times 9 is 27. So let's go. 9 times 81. So now you're going to have to take out your calculators. Now you're going to take out your calculators. You can work with your calculators, guys. Let me take out my calculator here. If I can find it. What happened to my calculator? Gone. All right. Give me your calculator. Right, let's go. 9 times 81. 9 times 81. 729. So I'm doing that times that. So we go 729x cubed. 9 times 9 is 81 x squared. 9x times 1 is 9x. Minus 81x squared. Minus 9x. And that's a 1, eh? Remember, this was a 1, eh? And 1 times 1 is 1. All over 27. Collect our like terms. Let's collect our like terms. 729x cubed plus 81x squared minus 81x squared out. Plus 9x minus 9x1. That's out. Minus 1 all over 27. And there we go. That's your final answer. Got it right? Yay! Hey, mashallah. Well done, well done, well done. Well done. Onliners, how are we doing? Yes, Lemokhang. Beautiful. Beautiful, Lemokhang. Okay. Now let's do squaring up. Now this is a very important concept. Squaring a binomial. I'll show you what squaring a binomial. So we did a binomial times a trinomial. We did a binomial times a binomial. We're now doing squaring a binomial. Very important. So watch here. So now if I told you 2a minus 3 all squared. Simple. This is grade 9. I'm going to take you up in 3 levels. We're going to do 3 of these, but the concept is what's important. Very easy, this one. You're not going to see this in the exam. It's too easy. Okay. Now, many of you, what you do in school, put your pens down quickly. Normally, you guys make double brackets. You make it 2a minus 3 into 2a minus 3. Yes or no? Don't do that. Because now it's just you're gonna get your answer here in 3 steps. You can get your answer in 1 step. There is a shortcut to it. So what do? What is the shortcut? Square the first term. So 2 squared is 4a squared. Yes or no? Right. Now to get the last term, you square the second term. Negative 3 squared is how much? 9. So there, we squared both these. But we need to get a trinomial, so I need to get the middle term. So what's the shortcut? What's the shortcut of getting the middle term? You multiply the 2 inside the brackets and you times it by 2. What do? You multiply the 2 terms and you times it by 2. You double it. So positive times negative is a negative. We're multiplying the 2. 2a times 3. 2a times 3 is what? 6a. And we times it by 2. 12a. So we multiply the 2 terms. Minus 3 times 2a is minus 6a. And we times it by 2. You must double it to get the middle term. And there we go. You get your answer in one line. So square the first term, square the second term, multiply the 2 and times it by 2. So let's see if you guys can do the next one using this system. Let's say 3a minus 5 or 3x minus 5. 3x minus 5 all squared. Do you want me to do this one, the next one for you, and then give you another one to do? No? You're ready to do this one? Right, so do it using the same method I used above. Do it using the same method I used above. Then I'm throwing you into an exam scenario, and I think you guys are going to smile when I give you the next one. In fact, we're going to do 2. One with a fraction. We're going to do one with a fraction. And we're going to give you a higher order question. I'm sure you must be done. In fact, you can do this by inspection. If you're really good, you can just look at it and give the answer. In fact, you know what the answer is going to be. 9x squared minus 15 times 2 minus 30x plus 25. Yes or no? So you don't need a pen and paper if you got a brain. Square the first term, 9x squared. Square the second term, plus 25. To get the middle term, multiply the 2 terms, minus 15x, and double it. Times it by 2. Minus 30x. How many of you got it right? Well done, well done, well done. Are you ready now for the exam ones? This is grade 9. This is not even, but you will be using this till grade 12. It's a grade 9 concept that you'll be using it till grade 12. So here goes, guys. Let's check who's smart. Right. Smarty pants. Let's tell you 3x minus 2 over 5 all squared. Interesting. Now you can do it 2 ways. You can either do it the way we did before, or you can do LCD and then remove the bracket. So it's up to you. I'm going to go the LCD way first. Which way am I going to go? LCD way first. Because whenever we're dealing with addition or subtraction of fractions, you were taught in grade 5, you always find the LCD. Yes or no? Right. Let's go. So let's find the LCD first. Come grade 10s. 3x minus 2 over 5 all squared. Onliners, how are we doing? Well done. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. LCD, don't forget the square outside. So your lowest common denominator is 5. 1 into 5, 5 times 3x is 15x. Minus 5 into 5 once, 1 times 2 is 2. Now be careful. We're squaring a binomial. Square the, so now we know, watch here. Okay, let me do this. There we go. 5 squared is 25. 5 squared is 25. Now we're squaring the numerator. We are squaring the numerator. So it's a binomial squared. So square the first term. 15 times 15, 225x squared. Square the second term, plus 4. Multiply the 2 inside the brackets, minus 30x, and times it by 2, minus 60x. And that's your final answer. Are we all on the same page? One more. Now comes a higher order question. Maybe some of you have seen it before, maybe some of you haven't, but we're using the same concept. This is how we're playing in math. You can't play street soccer all your life. Sometimes you've got to go into the World Cup and play top teams also.
You dropped that one hot, Mr. Kota. No
Hard
pressure,
hitting,
no
hard
pressure.
hitting. No, we're pulling no punches here, bruh. If x plus 1 over x equals 2, find the value of x squared plus 1 over x squared for 5 marks. Have you seen that one before? You better get used to seeing it. That's an exam question. Again, remember, they tell you, here's your condition. If x plus 1 over x equal 2, find the value of x squared plus 1 over x squared. Actually, they can put any number here. They can put 2, they can put, let's make it 8. Let's make it 8. Make it 8. Make it an 8. Make it an 8. If x plus 1 over x is equal to 8, find the value of x squared plus 1 over x squared. That's a grade 10 final exam question. So we need to get a square in our final answer. So remember, to get a square, you can't square each term. You got to square an entire side. So watch here what happens, guys. So now we're going to say x plus 1 over x all squared. We got to square the whole side is equal to what we do on the left, we do on the right. I put a tick there. Are we all okay with that? Why am I squaring the side? Because I want to get a square in my answer. Now be careful. Let's do exactly what we did before. What did we do? Square the first term. What do I get? X squared. Yes or no? So there we go. We squared the first term. Let's square the second term. 1 squared is 1 over x squared. Now we need to multiply the 2 inside the brackets and times it by 2. So you can do it here on the side. So x over 1 multiplied by 1 over x, and then we need to multiply it by 2. So x times 1 is x, over 1 times x is x, times 2. So x over x is 1 times 2. What's my answer? 2. So you put a 2 in the middle. How did I get the 2? I multiplied the 2 terms. Remember, x and x will cancel. But don't forget, we have to multiply it by 2 to get my middle term. Is equal to 8 squared is how much? 64. What do they want? What do they want? They only want x squared plus. So they only want that and that. So we take the 2 over onto the other side. Here's your final answer coming up. Therefore, x squared plus 1 over x squared is equal to 64 plus 2 will come on the other side as what? Right, so therefore x squared plus 1 over x squared is equal to 64 minus 2 is how much? 62. And there we go. That's your final answer, and that's how you would do that question. Learn. I'll do this one more time for you. Take it down. Take it down. I'll do the same one. In fact, come, I'll give you one to do. Just like this. I'm just going to change the value. And then just to practice. And then we're done with this concept. Then I'm going to choose another one here. Another simplification. One last simplification. Ah, nice. Then we're going to add two fractions and find LCDs. Can you see how we're building up today's program? Right, here goes. Those of you who took this one down, take the next one down. 5. Make that a 5. Do the same question, but instead of an 8, put a 5. Don't worry, guys. If you didn't understand that one, you're going to understand it now. Come on, liners. Find if x plus 1 over x. Listen to me. Watch here. Just put your pens down. If you're really smart, you already know you're going to square the 5. And you already know you're going to get a 2 on the other side. So you already know what your answer is going to be. 25 minus 2. What is your answer going to be to this one? 23. You just got to show how you're getting to it. Yes. Let's go. We know what the answer is going to be. This is when your mind is activating in math. Some of you are done already. So we square the one side. X plus 1 over x all squared is equal to 5 squared. 5 squared is how much? 25. Now, square the first term, x squared. Square the next term, plus 1 over x squared. Multiply the two terms. X over x is 1 times 2 is 2. Yes or no? So now, therefore, x squared plus 1 over x squared, that's what they want, is equal to the plus 2 will come on the other side as minus 2. Yes or no? 25 minus 2 is how much? And there we go. That's your final answer. Now you got it right? Well done. Easy. Remember this till grade 12. Remember this question till grade 12. Remember, you're rewriting your own study guide today, guys. Master these notes. When you go home this weekend or during the week or in preparation, polish this. Then you know you sorted. Right, can I clear? So we squared a binomial. We did a product. We did a binomial times a trinomial. Now let's do addition and subtraction of fractions. You're going to see this in your exams. So let's go. I'm clearing the frame. Onliners, are you ready? Your brain hurts and we only started. Imagine what's going to happen when tomorrow's trigonometry hits you and that thing is Mike Tyson, bruh. That's Mike Tyson. That is Khabib on fire. Right, 5 over x plus 1 into 3x minus 2 plus 2x plus 7. Take this one down. All over 4 into 2 minus 3x for 6 marks. Simplify. This is exam. Okay, grade 10s. I know some of you are eager beavers. You're very excited. You want to start. You're welcome to begin. For those of you that don't know how to do it, you're just going to put down your pens, focus, and process the information. Now we are adding or subtracting fractions. So LCD. LCD. We're going to get to a situation where we'll be multiplying and dividing. Right? But we're adding and subtracting for now. So pay attention. Now watch here. The first thing you've got to identify is that you got X in the beginning and then you don't want a number and then X. So X must be first. So we got 5 over X plus 1 will leave. 3X minus 2 will leave. But be careful. Now there's a problem here. What's our problem? 2 minus 3X. We want the 3X in the start. So what do? You swap the 2 over. You swap. And then you take out the negative sign and you change the middle sign. Do you remember that rule that your teachers always show you? Swap and change. What do? I can't hear you. Swap and change. Right, so let's do it. Let's do it in one shot. So that becomes minus. Be careful. Put 2x plus 7 in brackets. Over. Let's leave the 4 there. Let's swap these over and we change their signs also. So minus 3x will become plus 3x. Plus 2 will become minus 2. So not only do you change that middle sign, you also got to change the signs inside the bracket. So the first thing we do is we change the signs to get it into proper order. Now LCD. Now LCD. If I put a tick here, do you all understand that step? Grade 10s. We change the middle sign, we swap the 2 in the brackets, and we change their signs. That's the rule. Onliners, we okay? Litabo, we killing it. Habib did more than maths. He destroyed corner. Let's go. LCD, guys. LCD. Now let's choose the 4 first. Now the x plus 1. Now the 3x minus 2. And I don't need to put another 3x minus 2 because I've already got it in my denominator. Right. Why do we have an LCD? To get rid of both the other denominators. So watch here. You can do this in the exam. Take your pencil. X plus 1, 3x minus 2. X plus 1, 3x minus 2 will cancel. You're dividing. What are you left with? What are you left with? I can't hear you. 4. That and that cancels out. We're left with 4. 4 times 5 is how much? 20. Yes or no? Yes or no? Minus. 4 and 4 will cancel. 3x minus 2 and 3x minus 2 will cancel. What am I left with? X plus 1. X plus 1 times this would be 2x plus 7 into x plus 1. Because that was what remained. Are we on the same page? Now we remove the brackets and we collect our like terms in our numerator. So there we go. All we did in this step was the LCD. Please learn. Practice on this one 100 times. Now, let's collect our like terms. So I'm just going to rewrite it here, guys, because I don't have space. I'm going to open up a new frame. So we're going to go, this is equal to, let's go back, 20 minus open brackets. What did I have? 2x plus 7, x plus 1. 2x plus 7 into x plus 1 all over 4 into, what did we have? X plus 1, 3x minus 2. X plus 1, 3x minus 2. Now, remove the brackets in your numerator, remove brackets, and collect your like terms. So this would be 2 minus, we're foiling this, first outer inner last, 2x squared plus 2x plus 7x plus 7 all over 4 into x plus 1 into 3x minus 2. You leave the denominator till the end. You don't multiply out your denominator. You're only multiplying out your numerator. So we got 20 minus, collect our like terms, 2x squared plus 2x plus 7x is plus 9x plus 7 all over 4 into x plus 1 into 3x minus 2. Let's remove the brackets. 20 minus 2x squared minus 9x minus 7 all over 4 into x plus 1 into 3x minus 2. Can I collect more like terms? Yes, I can. Minus 2x squared minus 9x. 20 minus 7. 20 minus 7 is 13 all over 4 into x plus 1, 3x minus 2. Final answer, can't do anything with that. So let me just go back. Those of you who are still taking this one down, I'll give you 30 seconds to take this down. 30 seconds to take that down, and then I'll flip over. You can then, I'll give you another minute to take the other one down. We're going to do another one like this. We're going to do another one like this. So exactly what we did here, you're going to copy and paste the system for the next one. Then we're done with addition and subtraction. Then we're going to do multiplication and division. Remember, we still got equations to do. We got quadratic equations. We got simultaneous equations. Exponential equations. We still got exponents to do. We're still dealing now with collecting like terms. Can you see how products help us here? If we didn't know products, we wouldn't know how to FOIL this out and how to collect our like terms. Right, those of you who are taking that one, take that down, finish up. Finish up. Let's go through your past papers. Let's pull out something interesting. Another 6-mark question coming up. But now your denominator is not factorized. You're going to have to factorize it first. I think maybe let's leave that for when we do factorization. Let's leave that one for when we do factorization. Some brilliant questions coming up here. But I'm sure you guys are smart. You'll be able to simplify. I can incorporate some factorization into. Right, so here we go. Let's do 2 more questions. 2 more questions where you got to factorize and find LCD. What do you have to do? Factorize the denominators and then find the LCD. You never find the LCD in a complex expression. It must be factorized first. You always factorize your denominator first before you do LCD. Okay, so you've taken this one down. Let's see who can, let's take down the next one. Here's it from a past paper. In fact, there's one there. Let me see, where's this one here? Here we go. Right, are you ready for 5 marks or 6 marks? 3 over x minus 1 plus 5 over 2 minus x plus, learn this, You got to learn. And then 2x minus 3 all over x squared minus 3x plus 2. 5 marks from a past paper. Simplify. So then how are we doing there?
Vibing, Mr. Kota. We are vibing. I can see you. You definitely had a well-rested sleep last night. You are full power head.
Full
Myself
power.
and Khalid, we're just stepping aside.
Yeah.
Give us our chance or our moment of stardom during the comfort breaks. But for now, Mr. Kota, take the show away.
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. It's amazing to have such a good technical team. Remember, guys, to put a program like this together is no joke. The amount of work. We must say shukran to Khalid and Hassanain, Awqaf, and and Samit, our guys, Samit and Nasir and team. Guys, it's a big crew. To put a program like this together is no joke. I think they were here 5 o'clock this morning.
Yes, they slept over here, but Yati's not here.
Yeah, we
Where's
still got
Yati?
we still got our other bra who's in Joburg, but the team is not complete, but the show must go on. Right, let's go. Onliners, there we go. Let's go. What's the time? Yo, we're gonna go. Okay, let's do 2 or 3 problems and then we go for break. Are you all right? You're hungry? Or you say go on? Because I'm like an Energizer bunny, bro. I'll go until tonight. I won't stop. So you're going to need to tell me stop. I haven't slept in a week. You worried about not sleeping in a day? Let's go. I'm high on math. Crystal clear math. MATH, my bro. No endorsements on the show. They didn't pay me. Let me hide this thing and put a label over here. I'm just drinking something to give me wings. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Right. Now, we want to, you want to get a what? A x minus 2 here, isn't it? Tijdelijk, my bro. Minus horse. Kwalagan Jan. Namakan Jan. Pagamisa. We don't speak like that. Pakukan. Plus x, minus x, plus 2, minus 2. So guys, even if you are sitting in trunk, in jail, in Paulsmoor, and you're doing math and you're joining our show, on.
No, that's a fact, Mr. Kota.
Yeah, ons maak vol. Ons maak die nommers.
No. Red
Let
card,
me
Mr. Kota.
behave. Minus 3.
No, but Mr. Kota, there is a reality. There are some people that have not passed high school.
And they're sitting in a mung, they're sitting in a chukis and they're doing math. Oh, what did you want to say? Sorry.
Lots of adults are doing grade 10, 11, and 12. And they are logged into the session.
I know
don't
people
get ahead
now
of
that are
yourself.
doing maths and they're busy sweeping there in the mung. They're saying, Jalus Boki, Jalus Boki. Swa sal jay kry. Marfa may sal jay may ni kry. X. No, wait, let's behave.
It's a family show.
It's a family show. It's a family show.
I'm a young
I
kid.
hope you guys know this is negative and negative. Minus 2x minus times minus x to give me plus 2. Minus 2. Factorize. Right, now LCD. Right, so what's our LCD? X minus 1, x minus 2. I got an x minus 1. Do I need to put it again? No. I got an x minus 2. Do I need to put it again? No. Are we done? Yes. Right. X minus 1 will cancel. I'm left with x minus 2. X minus 2 times 3 is 3 into x minus 2. Minus. X minus 2 will cancel. I'm left with x minus 1. X minus 1 times 5 is 5 into x minus 1. Plus. X minus 2, x minus 1 cancels out with both. We just left with. Be careful, if there's a negative, you have to put brackets. So I'm just going to put the brackets for fun's sake. Because if we had a negative, remember the negative would change these signs. So please be careful. It's such an important step. Now, what do? Remove the brackets and collect like terms. So come, have fun. Go ahead, finish up. Mark full. Yati said break. This is cray math. 3x minus 6 minus 5x plus 5 plus 2x minus 3 all over x minus 1, x minus 2. Yo, now I got that song Jalus Poki in my head. I'm singing it in my head while we're doing this, bruh. Jalus Poki.
Just pause that one, Dick. You're getting ahead of yourself.
Swasal Jekre. 3x minus 5x is what? Minus 2x. Minus 2x plus 2x is 0. So that's out. Minus 6 plus 5 is minus 1. Minus 1 minus 3. Minus 4 over x minus 1, x minus 2. Who got that one right? Yay! Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done, well done, well done. Yo, alles honger, my bro, alles leeg. You guys need a break now. One more minute, let's do one more. Kanalla, let's do one more. Karna Allah, let's do one more. You guys want one more? Now let's go for break. All right, guys, I can see you all hungry. You need that coffee boost. You need that. Let's go for break. Guys, we're going to resume. You got a 30-minute break. Bums on seat at 11 o'clock. It's 10:30. I see you back in the house. 11 o'clock, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the first session. Well done, well done. Let's go. What shampoo? Yo, I use Vaseline, my bro. Salam
Okay,
alaikum.
so that's our break. We're on a break at the moment from 10:30 until 11. On 10:30 until 11. We will be resuming at 11 o'clock with the maths workshop. Shortly, Khalid will be speaking to a few learners and finding out how they are experiencing the workshop and what their workshop experience is.
How are you, sir? Yes. Let's start with. Yes, when I do equation. Yeah.
You can sit here so long. No?
Nice to see you guys. Enjoying the program?
Khalid and his choice to speak to his
I just wanted to get something around. I just need to get some of this.
So are the both of us.
Yes. Right, so I think
Okay, shukran.
all right, Nasik, do you understand that? All right, so you want to get a G. So you want to sit, you need to frame your shot. Yeah. Okay. Right, so we'll use Culter's chair.
Can she also go?
Yeah?
Can she also be interviewed?
Oh, you want to come?
Yes.
But I don't have your name now on the. Let me just put your name.
Maybe please, of course. Should I move?
No. What's her name?
You're both having
Also from Livingston.
Okay, so now regards from your account. So you join the one.
Why?
You need to push. You know why? No, but because actually the hard cash up in the beginning of we have a competition. Open to the new year in January. So you do the most.
I think you must move the storage here.
Okay. So feel free.
So
right?
just
It's
move.
very, very tight.
So it's very tight
So you know
here.
what
So
you
what
should do?
happened
You should
now?
just let the learner explain or give their name. But Livingston, you got Livingston and you got from Azam, right? So you can have some discussion.
Can you please manage so that when they are talking, you can put their names on our.
Is it on there? Okay, no problem. So you may just tell me and Nasir.
You want to be now?
So he's gonna be there, and then she's gonna go from here, and here.
Okay, so from here.
Yeah.
So you can sit there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe if I'm sitting here, then I can
No, that's fine.
come a bit closer, sit on the main chair.
So we're speaking to South Africa now. We've got people on YouTube, and you're gonna be Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So what? Yeah.
You
You
have
can pause on the mic. No, you pause on the mic.
Okay.
Let's make sure you got no musical organ. I see you do have musical.
Yeah, I do have music on because I didn't want the sound. Yeah. Please stand up, guys. And let's move the chairs so that you can move up.
Questions, right? So it's better they stand up because you look like.
Yeah. Now give like half a second, yeah.
Okay, you want to see, I can do.
Suppose not to talk. This is Awqaf SA Pro Maths Workshop Grade 10 Paper 1 coming live from Al-Azhar High School in Cape Town. And with me now, I've got a cohort of learners, a selected few learners who will be chatting to us as to, firstly, why they are here and what has sort of encouraged them to be part of this particular program and how they are looking to sort of improve their marks and so on. My name is Khalid Mungani Kivasbadi. Of course, with me, I've got Lihlome
I've got Molutando and I've got Alia Isaacs as well from Al Azhar High School, and the two other learners are from Livingston High School. Starting with you, Litlome, how did you hear about the program, and how are you sort of aiming to make sure that the program benefits you and benefits and all those who perhaps might not be here through you as well?
My name is Lishombe, and I heard about the program at school, and I thought I should come. My aim is to listen attentively, and also pick up what I didn't know and learn what I didn't know, and then we go on to other kids and teach them as well, and try to make them see from a different perspective.
Did you perhaps sort of just come, were you just passing through the road and you saw the workshop going? How did you hear about Awqaf SA?
Um, One of the teachers at school told us about the program, and I went on to the internet to search about it, and I saw that it's actually a good one, and it will help me improve my marks, and I will benefit from it.
And coming to you, Noltando, you also from Livingston High School. I suppose you also got from the same teacher as well. How have you found the workshop so far?
I feel like the workshop has helped me understand math better, even though I understand math. It's just that the workshop has solidified my knowledge on it. It's helped me flow with the knowledge. Everything has just been better.
Everything has just been better. Everything has just been better, and that is Noltando saying there. So, are you aiming to improve? Because that's what most of the learners are saying. That last week we've got learners, and one of them was Michelle from Soshanguve, who was telling us that from January, her marks were not good, but as she learned about the program and sort of became part of the program, she has gone on to get 75 plus on mathematics. Do you wish that becomes you, or are you on a mission to make sure that you also get that distinction? Because that's what we want.
Yes, I'm on a mission to get that distinction. I also want to use this program to help me with the other subjects that I use that major with math, like accounting and physics. Since in physics there's a lot of mathematical equations and stuff that we need to do, I'd like to use this program to help me with it and get higher marks than I already have.
And that is Noltando, also from Livingston High School. And then lastly, but not least, we've got Alia Isaacs, who is from here. You are hosting us today, and you can see the energy. When I came in here, I could see the students, the energy was on another level. Do you guys practice the energy?
Yes, like in the assembly, we always say Al Azhar 100%. So I always try to show my energy and show that how can I say, I'm passionate of what I do. I'm passionate about the education that I learn, and when I come to school, I try to be energetic and passionate, so I can inspire others.
Now that you are here, you need to be inspired yourself, because Mr. Kote is here to inspire you through the Max workshop. And so, how have you found the workshop so far?
I've never actually heard about the workshop before. I heard it from my school, I think this week. And since I started doing all the math sums, he covered some that I actually really struggled with the exams that stopped me from getting 100%. And now that he is focusing on them, I can use that knowledge and now I can actually apply it, because I couldn't find this types of sums everywhere, if you understand, like in the in the memos or the practice questions of the exams. The memos don't explain what to do. He's actually explaining what to do, and I really appreciate that, and I'm really inspired now to get 100%.
And that is Alia Isaacs from here, Al Azhar High School in Cape Town. And just before I let them go, as I said on my right, I've got Lihlome, I've got Nolutando, as well as Alia. Lihlome, coming back to you, your final closing remarks, would you be able to teach whatsoever you have learned here?
Well, I would like to believe that I'm a good explainer and also I'm a good teacher. So it is easy for me to pass down information to other people and make them understand from my perspective.
And to you, Noltando, if we were to pick up one thing, or if you were to pick up one thing from this particular workshop to teach to someone else, which one will be?
It would maybe be the part that we did for products, the LCD, applying it. Because usually at our school, we are told to this, do that, but we are never taught that you can also have this simpler method that can help you understand it using the knowledge you've gotten from previous grades. So I would teach that to someone else who didn't know that as I didn't before I came to the program.
And to you, Alia, as a closing remark, I'm putting you on the hotspot now. Your principal is here. So what we would like to do is maybe we can surprise you by saying, come teach us something, something like that. But we're not going to do that. Just a small question for you is that on what you have learned so far, which of the subjects you have learned or the ways, in which to try and go about mathematics, you can be comfortable, in terms of imparting that knowledge to those who couldn't be here today?
So I love mathematics, and I've always struggled with all that, like with physics. I struggle mostly with physics, and going through this math program, it's as I said, inspired me to do my best and stop being so lazy. That's my biggest remark to everybody: is stop being lazy and go home and do your math. Because once you get the nick of it, you'll actually start to feel kind of like find the fun of math. Because I'm starting to find the fun of math as I go through more and more. And this program has just, how can I say, brightened my mood, because I woke up to math and you must get that mindset.
And that is Alia Isaacs from here, Al Azhar High School. And with me was Lihlome and Nolutando, also from Livingston High School, telling and narrating to us that before this, they didn't know the program exists, up until their teacher from Livingston told them about the program and notified them about the program. And when they went on to search the program on our online platforms, which we always encourage the learners to go on that online platform at Awqaf SA, whether it's YouTube or Facebook, check for those videos, do your revision, because that is what will help you. And they sort of did that, and now they are benefiting from, and we can only wish that they go on and get that distinction, because we don't come here and sit to get 75 or 65 or something like that, but we are aiming for that distinction. And also Alia Isaacs telling us that she was struggling with physics, and she is hoping that a program of this sort will sort of open her eyes, and what I'm happy having interviewed you guys is that what you have told me is that this program gives you different methods of doing the same thing, which is why I always say to students that if you know something, don't say, no, I know this thing, then I won't go do it. Come listen to someone else doing the same thing, but in a different way. And we hope and we pray that you will go on and get that distinction. Thank you very much for coming and sharing your thoughts with us. And that was Nolutando, Lihlome, and Alia Isaacs, both from Livingston High School, and Alia from Al Azhar High School, telling us about the program. And now we're going to the break, of course, and then we'll be back at 11 o'clock. Do make sure that you are online at that time, because Mr. Kota is on fire.
In the year 2000, Awqaf South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Awqaf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care, and water shortages plague communities, and where lack of education hinders progress. OKAV South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, OKAV invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, OKAV South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. OKAV South Africa, creating a legacy of hope and
Many who struggled with maths found a guiding light in William Smith's teachings. His work empowered students to overcome challenges, achieve academic success, and pursue careers they once thought were beyond their reach. Many have gone on to become engineers, computer scientists, and other professionals who credit their success to William Smith's teachings. At OKAV SA, we are inspired by William Smith's dedication to education. We continue his mission to empower learners across the nation with our maths upgrade programs, ensuring a bright future for the youth of South Africa.
1. And we're back, Mr. Kota.
We are back. We're back.
After
we're
the
back,
comfort
we're back.
break, we are doing grade 10 maths workshop coming to you live from Al Azhar High School here in Cape Town with Mr. Kota. Take the show away, Mr. Kota.
Okay. Welcome back. I hope you guys enjoyed the comfort break. Your tents are all full. I hope you don't fall off to sleep. Welcome, onliners. We back. All right. So this is where we ended up last. I'm going to give you one more like this to do just for practice. Let's go. Simplify this one. 3 over a minus 4 plus 2 over a plus 3 minus 21 over a squared minus a minus 12. Right? This is the last one we're going to do before we start with factorization. Then we still need to do some equations, quadratic equations, exponents. That will take us right through till our next break. We're going to come back and we're going to end off with functions today. We have enough time. Inshallah, we're going to do finance as well. Okay? Brilliant. Hasanain, how's our onliners doing? And I'm sure we've probably got about, I know last weekend we had about 11,000 in total. I don't know what we're looking at. Do we have any idea?
So we probably have about 13,000 learners online on the YouTube platform. And, you know, Khalid has been really busy. He's been speaking to some of our in-person cohort of learners from Livingston and Al Azhar. And yeah, it's all good vibes here.
Amazing. 13,000. And that's 13,000 logins. Now, remember, some schools are sitting like this with one login, but probably 200, 300 behind it. So I'm thinking we're looking at about 50, 60,000 people's eyes on screen right today. Amazing.
Well, you must bear in mind, Mr. Kota, lots of our learners over here and online will be viewing this video post-workshop.
Absolutely.
Over and over and over. Use this as part of your revision for your final examination.
Jazakallah. Thanks for that, Hasanain. We've got an amazing program, can only be put together with amazing learners. And of course, an amazing organization team and an IT team and a backup team and a support team and an amazing school. We are beaming live here from Al Azhar in Cape Town. So a big shout out. And a big shout out to my school in Roshni Islamic as well. I got lots of learners coming in there from our school. So a big shout out to all our learners that are part of this program. And inshallah, we're all going to get our desired result. Right, there we go. We factorize that. Our common denominator, a minus 4, a plus 3. I hope you all got that. Some of you are done already. A minus 4 will cancel. We're left with a plus 3. A plus 3 times 3 is 3 into a plus 3. Plus a plus 3, we're left with a minus 4 times 2 is 2 into a minus 4. Minus a minus 4, a plus 3 out, we're left with 21. Let's remove the brackets and collect our like terms. 3a plus 9. Plus 2a minus 8 minus 21 all over a minus 4, a plus 3. This is equal to 2a plus or 3a plus 2a, 5a. 9 minus 21. 21 minus 9 is 12. Over a minus 4, a plus 3. You can't factorize that and you can't simplify that any further. That is your final answer, guys. So wonderful. Right, let's go. 21 minus. Oh, I forgot the minus 8. Astaghfirullah. Astaghfirullah. 9 minus 8 is 1. 1 minus, so we left with 5a. 9 minus 8 is 1. 1 minus 21 is minus 20. So that can't be our final answer because we need to factorize this again. Take out 5, and then we left with a minus 4, highest common factor, all over a minus 4, a plus 3. That and that will cancel out. We'll now left with, remember you got to simplify fully, 5 over a plus 3. Well done. I made that mistake on purpose to see if you're paying attention. Well done, well done, well done. When you start picking up my mistakes, then you know you're smart. Means that you've understood the topic. Right, here goes. So we're done with this. Let's do one in terms of multiplication and division. I'm again working through past papers. So if you're okay with this, I promise you, you're going to be all right for your finals. Let's take out one now with a multiplication. Let's look here. Let's see if we can get one here. We've taken that one down. I'm just having a look. I'm browsing through past papers here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, the next one's going to be a bit rough, right? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, for those of you who have taken this one down already, you can start with the next one. Be careful. Be very, 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 very careful with the next one. Right. B over A minus A over B divided by 1 over A minus 1 over B. That's a very popular question. Simplify. Take this one down. Take that one down. Then we're going to do one in terms of multiplication. This is also LCD and multiplication and division. Okay, let's all do this one together. Now, I want you guys to pay attention. Whenever you have a fraction divided by a fraction, what I want you to do is bracket it. And remember, this sign here means divide. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to say B over A minus A over B divided by, move it to the side, and copy and paste 1 over A minus 1 over B. Don't work with a fraction over a fraction. Move that denominator fraction to the side. It's going to make it so much nicer for you to work. Now we're going to do LCD, LCD. Then we're going to tip and times. So let's all do it together. All right, put your pens down. Follow me here on the board. Follow me on the screen. My LCD here is AB. A and A will cancel B. B times B is B squared. Minus B and B will cancel. A times A is A squared. Divided by, what's my common denominator here? AB, very good. A and A will cancel. B times 1 is B. Minus B and B will cancel. What am I left with? A times 1 is A. Now be careful. Be careful. Now watch here. So we got B squared minus A squared over AB. Now we tip and times whatever is to the right. So we times AB over B minus A. Yes or no? Now, please be careful. Now, because we're multiplying, we can cross cancel. Be careful. B squared minus A squared is what? Isn't that the difference of two squares? Isn't that B minus A, B plus A, difference of two squares? over 1 times b minus a is what? Right. Now we're multiplying and dividing, so that and that will cancel out. What's our final answer? B plus a. There we go. Game over. Problem solved. 5 to 6 marks for that. Right. We're now going to go into some factorization. Now, many of you still don't know how to factorize. How are we doing onliners? A plus B. Will A plus B be correct? Yes, correct. No problem. A plus B, B plus A. Functions after our next break. Geometry is going to be tomorrow. Remember, paper 2 tomorrow, paper 1 today. All right? Just assume this is your final exam. So we're just working through a prep for your final exam all together, one big study group. Okay, here goes. Right, now in factorization, if you want to, put the heading factorization. Now, in factorization, you always take out the highest common factor first. If it's not, after that, you can check whether it's a trinomial. Then you'll check if it's a difference of 2 squares. Then the sum or the difference of 2 cubes. So there are 4 forms of factorization. You need to know all 4 because you can't do quadratic equations, you can't do algebra, you can't do anything if you cannot do factorization. So let's start off with the first one, highest common factor. We will always check whether we can take out the highest common factor first. So here, the question in the exam will say factorize fully. Question number 1. Right. 2p into m minus n minus 4p squared into m minus n. Please do not go multiply the brackets out. The question says factorize. So what's common? Highest common factor. Clearly you can see what's the first thing that's common. You got 2 terms. Remember, your answer to a factorization problem must always be 1 term. In your final answer, your answer must always be 1 term. You can have 2 brackets, but it must be 1 bracket times another bracket. So it's 1 term. Your answer must be 1 term. If you got more than 1 term in your answer for factorization, you're wrong. Go back and say, I made a mistake, I need to change. Right, what's common here between these 2 brackets? M minus n. So that's out, that's out. We took that out. Highest common factor. What's left over? 2p minus 4p squared. But is that my final answer? Is there anything common here? Because this is not fully factorized. Now what's common here? 2p. So take it out right to the front. Times m minus n. Times. When we're taking it out, we are dividing every term. So 2p divided by 2p. Any number divided by itself is how much? 1. Minus. 4 divided by 2 is 2. P squared divided by p is p. And that's your final answer. Your answer is 1 term. 1 term times 1 term times 1 term. What's your answer? 1 term. We all okay? I'm showing you process and procedure. This is still not from the past paper. You will see, after we mastered this, now I'm going to give you questions from past paper. We're going to fly through it. Let's go. That's your first one. Let's change it slightly. Question, factorize. 2x squared into a minus b minus 4x into b minus a. Factorize fully. Be careful. Now, the first thing we need to do here, boys and girls, is we need to make the b minus a look like a minus b. Yes or no? So we're going to say this is equal to 2x squared into a minus b. Change the middle sign, plus 4x. Swap these and change sign. Minus a, plus b minus b. Now a minus b is common. What am I left with? 2x squared plus 4x. Is that fully factorized? No. What's common here? 2x, a minus b, into 2 divided by 2 is 1. X squared divided by x, x, plus 4 over 2 is 2. X and x will cancel out. Final answer. There we go. So that is highest common factor. Now we're going to do trinomial. But we always take out highest common factor first. So even if, onliners, right, let's go. Let's go. Now we start with the trinomial. We say factorize fully. So if I told you 2x squared minus 4x minus 16. Simple, easy stuff. We take out the highest common factor first, if we can. What's common? 2. So take out 2 first. We always do HCF first. What am I left with? You're dividing it, so what am I left with? X squared minus 2x minus 16 divided by 2 is how much? 8. Now here's your trinomial, so 2 into double bracket. That's going to be x and x. Your factors of 8 that will give you a minus 2 when added. What are your 2 factors of 8? 4 and 2. That must be negative. That must be positive to give me a negative. And negative times positive is a? And what's your last sign? Negative. So we know we write minus 4 plus 2. Minus 4 plus 2. There we go. You can do this on the side. Your factors of your last number, the factors, 2 factors of your last number, that will give you your middle number when added. Agreed? Let's give you another one. One more. 3x squared minus 3x minus 36. Go for it. Factorize fully. Do the same as we've done on the top. Yeah, then no. Snot Cop is the next one. They're all wondering what the hell is Snot Cop here. You're going to see. That's the next one. Right, Zakaria? Mango fish? Snot Cop is the next one. So here we go. We take out the 3 first. We left with x squared minus x minus 36 divided by 3 is how much? Very good. So we got 3 into, that's a trinomial. Break it up. X and x. The factors of 12. 2 factors of 12 that will give me a minus 1. 4 and 3, not 6 and 2. This will be minus, that will be plus to give me minus 1. And negative times positive is a negative. My last sign is a negative. So minus 4 plus 3. There we go. You all got that right? Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Right. Now what happens when you can't take out? What happens when you can't take out a highest common factor? Remember I told you to remember that one that we did. So here we go. Now watch here. Factorize. Watch here. 8x squared minus 2x minus 15. Right. Let's do this. Now, there's no highest common factor here, right? So I'm going to show you guys a method. Some of you have been part of our workshops before. I call this one Mr. Snot Cop, right? Now, you know what Snot Cop? Right. Watch here. So we do that. Now, you all got a little brother or sister that's at home that's always crying and the snot is always dripping. So there's his eyes. There's his nose. There's his mouth, right? He's always crying. And he's always got snot dripping in his mouth, right? You can see that. I think you get the picture, right? Okay. So let me show you Mr. Snot Cop. Please, you don't go and write Snot Cop in the exam. Your teacher will write WTF. So that's the eyes. That's the nose. That's the mouth. The eyes is the first and the last. 8 and 15 are your eyes. The nose is your a multiplication sign. In the mouth is your middle term. There we go. What am I short of? The 2 tears and then cross multiply to get the snot. Right. Beautiful analogy. Right. There's the nose. When you cry, your tears fall down your face. So your factors must come down. So give me 2 factors of 8. 4 and 2. Give me 2 factors of 15. 5 and 3. Yes or no? So we got eyes, nose, mouth. We got the 2 tears. What am I short of? The snot. That's why we got a multiplication. Cross multiply. 4 times 3 is how much? 12. 2 times 5 is how much? Can a 12 and a 10 give me a minus 2 when added? Yes. Yes. That's minus 12 plus 10 to give me minus 2. You must check that this 2 gives you this. And negative times positive is a negative. My last sign is negative. So we know we write. So here's your brackets. 4, 5. 4, 5. 4, 5. 2, 3. Right. You need x squared, so put x and x. Now, which bracket gets the positive? Which one gets the negative? Start with the 2 next to each other. 5 times 2 is what? 10. What do I need? Plus 10. So I put a plus. 3 times 4 is how much? 12. What do I need? And there we go, fully factorized using Mr. Snot Cop. Agreed? Right? So take this one down. Let's see if you can do the next one. 6x squared minus x minus 15 also. Right. Use Mr. Snot Cop to get your factors here. Eyes, nose, mouth. And factorize. This is our first form of factorization was highest common factor. Second form of factorization was a normal trinomial. Third form of factorization was this Mr. Snot Cop, right? Let's see how good are you with this last one. I'm sure some of you are done already. Factors, there's your eyes. Factors of 6, factors of 15 that when cross multiplied must give me my middle term, minus 1. So my factors of 6, 3 and 2. My factors of 15, 5 and 3. Cross multiply. 3 times 3 is 9. 2 times 5 is 10. A 9 and a 10 when added to give me minus 1, that must be minus, that must be plus. Positive times negative is a negative. My last sign is negative. So we know we're right. 3, 5, 2, 3. 3, 5, 2, 3. To get x squared, x and x. Start from the 2 next to each other. 5 times 2 is 10. I need minus 10. Minus. 3 times 3 is 9. I need plus 9. I put a plus. Game over. Problem solved. Are we all okay with that? Lovely. Onliners, you all got that one right. Alhamdulillah. Zaidan Idris, helpful. Alhamdulillah. There we go. Now remember, this can be turned into a quadratic equation. That is why this is so important. Because you know what they can do? They can say solve for x. Watch here. I'm just giving you a heads up of what's coming. Because they can now say solve for x in the same thing. So all we're going to do now, they can say solve for x. So they can say 6x squared minus x minus 15 is equal to 0, question. And they can tell you to solve for x. So obviously you're going to do Mr. Snot Cop. You're going to factorize 3x minus 5, 2x plus 3. The minute you see equal to 0, you need to solve for x. Pay attention. Pay attention. Whenever you see a square sign and they tell you to solve, you must give 2 answers. The highest power tells you how many solutions you're going to have. So here we go. 3x minus 5. Your first factor equal to 0. Or 2x plus 3 equals to 0. Now we solve for x in each. 3x will equal to 5. Divide by 3, divide by 3. 5 over 3. Or 2x will equal to, we take this on the other side, minus 3. Divide by 2, divide by 2. X is equal to minus 3 over 2. So there we go. We've just converted it from a normal factorization to a quadratic equation where you're solving for x. So take this one down as well. Right, we're now going to do difference of 2 cubes and sum or difference of difference of 2 squares. Then we're going to do the sum and difference of 2 cubes. Then we're going into equations. The fun is going to start. And then exponents, exponential equations. And simultaneous. And inequalities. Okay, onliners. Mango fish, 5 over 3 or negative 3 over 2. Wow. Okay, so we're done with that. I just gave you a little heads up to quadratic equations. Right. Now let's do the difference of 2 squares factorized. Now be careful. Now I'm going to try and give you, so if they told you a squared minus b squared, or they told you x squared minus 16, it's the same. Factorized. This is very basic, grade 9. I'm going to move you up to grade 10. This is still grade 9. Right. It means exactly what it says, the difference. So there must be a minus sign. Of 2 perfect squares, the difference of 2 perfect squares. So I think we all know how to factorize this. I'll just do it quickly for all of you. We all know this. Basic stuff. You need to know this because this here is a parabola. When we do functions later, after the second break, we're going to sketch this as a graph. Right, pay attention. So this is equal to, the minute you see a squared minus b squared, make your double brackets. Now, square root of the first, square root of a squared is a, minus square root of the second, b squared is b. Now you copy and paste a, b, and you change the middle sign. A minus b, a plus b. Because when you multiply it out, it will give you a squared, because a times a is a squared, minus b times b is b squared. Don't worry about the outer and inner when you FOIL like this. When you're foiling a difference of two squares, you don't need to worry about outer and inner. It will give you 0. Minus ab plus ab will always kick each other out. All right? So obviously x squared minus 16 is also going to be double brackets. That's going to be square root of x squared, x minus 4, x plus 4. Yes or no? Okay, good. Let's go. Now let's start picking it up. So now I tell you 9x squared minus 1 over 16. Same thing. Double bracket. Square root of 9, 3x minus 1 over 4, 3x plus 1 over 4. Here we go. Now be careful with the next one. It's going up. So I'm going to give you a variety of questions. X to the power 4 minus 1. So this would become, break it up. Square root of this would be x squared minus 1, x squared plus 1. But x squared minus 1 is also a difference of two squares. So that will also break up into x minus 1, x plus 1, and then you'll be left with x squared plus 1. You can't factorize the sum of two squares. You can only factorize the difference of two squares. Okay. Right, let's see if they gave you another difference of two squares here somewhere. Yes. Okay, so here comes another one. Now, here's your past paper questions now. Now we're going into exam style. Factorize 4x squared minus 32. What did I always say? Take out your highest common factor first. Yes or no? So what's your highest common factor between a 4 and a 32? 4. What am I left with? X squared minus 32 divided by 4 is 8. They should have made a mistake here. They should have made this 60. They should have made that, because now 32 divided by 4 is going to give you 8. That's not a perfect. Okay, in this case, that could be your final answer, but it should have been, if we put 60, it should have been 64. This is a past paper question, but it should have been 64. Because if you took out 4 here, 64 divided by 4 is 16. Now that is so firstly we took out the highest common factor. Now we can break that up. That's the difference of two squares. X minus 4, x plus 4. Okay. Okay, now watch here. Into x plus y all squared minus 16. Do not multiply the brackets out. It's a difference of two perfect squares. Guys, that is one term. It's a perfect square. Why? The square root of 25 is 5. The square root of x plus y all squared is just x plus y. Minus 16 is a perfect square. So watch what we do here. Watch what we do here. Let's erase that. Pay attention to this one. Right, this is equal to, so your difference of two squares. Pay attention. So square root of the first term minus square root of the second term. So let's do it together. Watch here. Square root of 25 is 5. The square root of x plus y all squared is x plus y. Minus What's the square root of 16? 4. Now we copy and paste. 5 into x plus y plus 4. Now we leave our factorizing brackets and we remove our inside brackets. So 5 times x is 5x plus 5y minus 4. 5x plus 5y plus 4. There we go. Fully factorized. Fully factorized. Agreed? Sometimes, okay, so now let's give you one more to do. 25 into x plus y all squared minus 16 into x minus y all squared. For 5 marks, let's see who can factorize this one. This is also a difference of 2 squares. Do not multiply the brackets out. And that will bring us to the end of the difference of 2 squares. Then we're going to be doing the sum or difference of 2 cubes. Then we're done with factorization. Do it like we did the previous one. Only thing, your brackets are going to be much bigger. Here we go. Let's check our one-liners. Here we go. Here we go. So your double brackets will be nice and big. So square root of the first minus square root of the second. So 5 into x plus y minus 4 into x minus y. That's your first bracket. Copy and paste and change the middle sign. So 5 into x plus y plus 4 into x minus y. How many of you got that step right? Well done. Now, leave your factorizing brackets, but remove your inside brackets. So 5x plus 5y minus 4x plus 4y into 5x plus 5y plus 4x minus 4y. Remember, we're multiplying it by both. Collect your like terms. Collect your like terms. 5x minus 4x is x. 5 plus 4 is plus 9y. 5x plus 4x is 9x. 5y minus 4y is 1y. There we go. Fully factorized. Your answer is one term. One bracket times one bracket is one bracket. It's one term. Correct? Well done. Let's wrap up factorization. We're at the end of factorization. Then we're going to start with some simplifying exponents. Then we're going to go on to equations. Okay. Equations and exponential equations. And then inequalities and simultaneous equations. That will wrap up. That will take us right through until lunchtime. Okay. So let's go. I'm clearing the frame here. Onliners, we all okay? I hope you... Tesla, mash, x plus 9y, 9x plus y. Well done, well done, well done. Well done. Brilliant, well done. Mango fish, we couldn't have taken out 9 as our highest common factor. Okay, I'm clearing the frame. I hope we all got that. Let's clear the frame. That was that previous one that we did. Right, now I tell you, watch here. A cubed minus, let's say a cubed plus 27. Factorize. We're going to do about 3 or 4 in this to make sure you understand this fully. Right? Be careful. I just want to show you guys something here under difference of 2 squares. The one that they like to give you in the exam is 5x squared minus 5y squared. Please be careful. You cannot factorize it like this as difference of two squares. What did I always say? What do you always take out first? Highest common factor. So now you say 5 into x squared minus y squared. Now you factorize that 5 into. Now you make your double brackets. X minus y, x plus y. There's your final answer. Take out your highest common factor first. What do we always do? Take out highest common factor first. Right, good. We all got that? You all understand this? Learn this. They love this one. Okay. Let's go back. Now you got a cubed plus 27. This is a sum of two perfect cubes. So, we put small brackets, big brackets. Now, when it was a difference of two squares, what did we do? We said square root minus square root plus square root. Am I right? So here, because it's cube, we find the cube root. So now watch here. To get the two terms, we're going to say cube root plus cube root. So what's the cube root of a cubed? A. Plus. What's the cube root of 27? 3. Now, I need to get three terms here. So we square the first term, a squared. So we square the first term, a squared. Now we square the second term. 3 squared is 9. So we square the second term. There. 3 squared is 9. We need the middle term. We're not squaring a binomial. We multiply the two. Now we don't times it by 2. And we change the sign. So 3 times a is plus 3a. Change the sign. Minus 3a. There we go, fully factorized. Learn. You're going to need it till grade 12. Okay. Now let's give you a couple of grade 10 ones to do. This is still very basic. But you'll follow the same art. You'll follow the same procedure. Right. I'll give you 3 to do. So let's split the page up and I'll give you 3 examples quickly to do. So remember, let's just quickly go through the process. Cube root plus cube root. Then we square the first term to get that. We square the second term to get that. We multiply the 2 and we change the sign to get that. We all okay with that? Beautiful. Let's go. You ready for the 3 exam questions? Okay. Same system. Same system. Don't change the system. Okay. Let's take that out. Some of you are still writing there. So here we go. 8x cubed minus 1. X cubed. Let's make this 64x cubed minus 27. A cubed minus 1 over, or plus 1 over 27. And I'll give you one more. Five m cubed minus 625 n cubed. Well, let's make that plus. There we go. You got 4 to do. And that brings us to the end of factorization after these 3. We're then going into What do you guys want to do? I say we go into equations. Let's go into equations after this. Equations and exponential equations and quadratic equations and equations with fractions. Onliners, we're winning. All good, all good, all good, all good. As long as you're picking up where you made your mistakes. Yes, simultaneous equations we'll definitely be doing. We have to do a simultaneous equation. You're definitely getting one in your paper. Only one. I'm sure you're done with the first one. So I'm just going to do the answers here at the bottom. Let's do it in red. 8x cubed minus 1. That's a difference of 2 cubes. Small bracket, big bracket. The cube root of 8 is 2x minus 1. Square the first term, 4x squared. Square the second term, plus 1. Multiply the 2 is minus 2x. Change the sign, plus 2x. All got that one right. Well done. Well done. Well done. Do the same thing for the next 3. But be careful with the last one. Let me give you a clue. The last one, take out the highest common factor first. Amazing to see 100 learners here online or here in person, absolutely activated, paying attention, working. Inshallah, we're going to get many A's at the end of the year. Say Ameen. Ameen. And let me tell you, grade 11 is grade 10 on steroids. What did I say? Grade 11 is grade 10 on steroids. So you master this. Inshallah, I'll be here. Remember, we're doing another grade 10 one at the end of the year, for your final exam. So we're coming back again for 2 days with past papers. Then next year, for grade 11, we're going to do it 4 times a year. April, June, September finals again. 4 times. So these workshops will be happening, inshallah, 4 times a year to keep you at it. And we'll mentor you right through until the end of grade 12, if I'm still alive. Ameen. Say Ameen. Right. Next one. Let's do it. And this is when you know you are activated, guys, when you have mastered every concept in mathematics. Nothing that they can throw at you can beat you. And it must trouble you if you don't get the right answer. Right. Cube root. Right. What's the cube root of 64? 4x minus the cube root of 27? 3. Square the first term, 16x squared. Square the second term, plus 9. Multiply the 2, minus 12x. Change the sign, plus 12x. All got it right? Wow. Brilliant. Onliners, did you get that one right? Ameen. Can't believe you got it right. Wow. Good, 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 good. Right. 8a cubed. Let's do the next one. Let's do the next one. It's all done using the same principle. 8a cubed plus 1 over 27. Right. That will break up. Cube root, that would be 2a plus 1 over 3. Cube root plus cube root. Square the first term, 4a squared. Square the second term, plus 1 over 9. Multiply the 2 inside the bracket. So that will be 2a times 1 is 2a over 1 times 3 is 3. And change the sign, minus. Got it right? Yay! Yoo-hoo! See, Riza's got it right. Riza, he's our man. He can do it. No one can. Go, Riza. Try, you have to have little bit screws loose in your head to love math, but yeah, we'll get there. Guys, enjoy math. Love it. Love it. It must trouble you. Math is something, it's like, that is why it's a problem solver. That is why companies want problem solvers. That's why they look at your math mark first. Because they know it only takes some type of a psycho that if there's a problem in the company, that won't sleep until that problem is solved. And they want you to be like that. You that guy. The last one. The last one. Right, so take out 5. We left with m cubed plus 625 divided by 5 is 125 m cubed plus 125 n cubed. Now, that's 5 into. That's a perfect sum of 2 perfect cubes. So that's m plus 5n. Square the first term, m squared. Square the second term, plus 25n squared. You're squaring it. Multiply the 2 inside the brackets, 5mn. Change the sign, minus 5mn. How many of you got that one correct? Well done. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Let's go into, before we go into equations, let's do correcto mundo. Let's go into some simplifying of exponents. Right, put the heading there, exponents. Put the heading exponents. Again, the question is just going to say simplify. Simplify. Very popular, these questions. Watch here. So they tell you 3 to the power x minus 3 to the power x minus 2 over 2 times 3 to the power x minus 3 to the power x. For 4 marks, simplify. Please be careful. Pay attention. Don't write. Put your pens down. Now, they're hoping that you're going to go and you're going to try and cancel that and that, that and that. That is what we call haram. You never do that. So what is the halal way of doing it? Right. Whenever you see something that is separated, terms that are separated by a positive or a negative, here's it. Here's the rules. Right. We're going to follow these steps religiously. Right? Maths is like religion. You're given a set of rules, you follow the rules. You follow the rules, you get heaven. You don't follow the rules, you go to hell. It's as simple as that. So we break up. Divorce, talak. We break up. We break them all up. Number 2, we take out the highest common factor. Number 3, we cancel what we took out. And then we simplify. What's left over? Learn the rules. Learn the rules. So let's break it up. Right, so watch here. Let's all do it together. So this is 3 to the power x. That's an equal to sign. 3 to the x minus, this is 3 to the x. These two are joined. They are married. We want to divorce them. So we say times 3 to the power minus 2. Same base. Talak. Over. That's already divorced. 2 times 3 to the x minus 3 to the x. You always want to take out your x. Don't ask why. Right, let's go. Right, so we got two terms here, guys. We got two terms. So I told you the first thing we do, we go to the Maulana and we say, talak, talak, talak. 3 times talak. Can't get back to your ex. Next one. Highest common factor, 3 to the x. Into, be careful, 1 minus. 3 to the x divided by 3 to the x is 1. Minus. We left with 3 to the minus 2. Over. We got two terms here. What's common? 3 to the x. What's left over? 2 minus 3 to the x divided by 3 to the x is 1. So there we go. Highest common factor out. So we broke up. We took out the highest common factor. Next step, what must we do? Cancel what we took out. Boom, boom, out. Why? Because it's multiplied. Multiplication and division you can cancel, not addition and subtraction. Now we simplify what's left over. Guys, at this point, just use your calculator if you want. 1 minus 1 over 9 over 1. So you can do this on your calculator. So 9 over 9 minus 1 over 9. Your answer is 8 over 9. Just check on your calculator. Yes. 8 over 9. Yes, correct. Nah, 8 over 9. Over 1, which is 8 over 9. Let me just see if there's another one here in terms of this. If I can find you one more, just to give you some practice on this. Okay, I don't see one here. Let's see. Let's go. Where are we? Okay, so I don't see another one here. All right, so then let's make up one. If I don't see another one here, let's make up one. The other ones are all here in terms of multiplication and division, not in. All right, so let's give you one. Let's make up one. Right, can I erase? Right, here we go. Right, next one. Simplify. If you get this one right, you'll be all right. So, 2 times, let's make it a 3. 3 times 2 to the power x minus 4 times 2 to the power, 2. 4 times 2 to the power x minus 3 all over 2 to the power x plus 1 minus 2 to the power x minus 2. 5 marks, simplify. There we go. This is the last one. Then we're going to do one in terms of multiplication and division. In fact, they gave us one word products here also. Okay, there's an interesting one coming up after this as well. Okay. Follow that step of rules, that set of rules. Break it all up. Take out the highest common factor. Cancel what you took out. Whatever is left over in the brackets, you just use your calculator. Simplify. You'll get 5 marks for this. Learn this. You're going to see this. And what gives us a clue to use those rules? It's 2 terms being separated by a positive or a negative. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. It is easy. I'm sure by now some of you are finished. Those of you are really good. I promise you can do this here in 15 seconds. It's really simple stuff. So, 3 times 2 to the x minus 4 times 2 to the x times 2 to the minus 3 all over 2 to the power x times 2 to the 1 minus 2 to the x times 2 to the minus 2. Right. Highest common factor here is what? 2 to the x. What's left over? 3 minus 4 times 2 to the minus 3 over. What's common here at the bottom? 2 to the x. What's left over? 2 minus 2 to the minus 2. That and that cancels out. Go to your calculator. 3 minus 4 times 2 to the power minus 3. Divide that by 2 minus 2 to the power minus 2. Close brackets. Boom. Your answer, 10 over 7. I saw somebody online having 10 over 7 there. Well done, Tesla. Well done, Moshe. Well done. Big shout out to your tutor, Dreamy Bull. Dreamy Bull. Did you guys get 10 over 7? You got 10 over 7. Well done, well done, well done. Now be careful. So this is in terms of addition and subtraction of terms. Now you'll either get this one or you'll get one in terms of multiplication and division. That's what we're going to be doing now. Right. Now simplify this one. Also straight out of a past paper. Be careful. 10 to the power 2x plus 3 times 4 to the power 1 minus x all over 25 to the power 2 plus x. For 4 marks, simplify. Guys, what is the difference between this one and the previous one? Here, we are multiplying and dividing. We are not adding or subtracting. We are multiplying and dividing. So here we have to use prime bases. A different set of rules. What are prime numbers? 2s, 3s, and 5s. Right. So here you bring it down to your prime bases. So here, different set of rules. Different set of rules. Number 1, you've got to bring them down to prime bases. Number 2, you've got to remove the brackets. And number 3, you got to collect your like terms. So the number 5, which 2 prime numbers will give me 5? 10. The number 10, which 2 prime numbers will give me 10? 2 times 5. So we say 2 times 5. This is not 2.5, it's 2 times 5 to the power 2x plus 3. Times the number 4. Which prime base will I bring it down to? A 2, a 3, or a 5? 2. 2 squared to the power 1 minus x. All over the number 25. To which prime base? 2, 3, or 5? 5 squared to the power 2 plus x. There we go. That's your rule. Prime bases, done. Are you all following? Next one. What's our next rule? Remove the brackets. So now it's 2 to the power 2x plus 3. Remember that power belongs to both. You shower the power. Times 5 to the power 2x plus 3 times 2 to the power. You multiply it by both. 2 times 1 is 2 minus 2x all over 5 to the power 2 times 2 is 4 plus 2 times 2x is 2x. Now we collect our like terms. So we remove the brackets. There we go. Step number 2, we remove the brackets. Step number 3, collect your like terms with your like bases. So now be careful. This is equal to, let's start with the 2's. 2 to the power 2x plus 3. We multiplying and bases are the same. What do I do to the powers? I add the powers in the numerator. 2x plus 3 plus 2 minus 2x times. I'm dividing and bases are the same. What do I do to the powers? Subtract 2x plus 3 minus 4 minus 2x. You subtract both. Now simplify, collect your like terms. Let's go. We're almost there. Here's our answer coming up. Here's our answer coming up. This is equal to 2 to the power 2x minus 2x is 0. 3 plus 2 is 5. Times 5 to the power 2x minus 2x will cancel. 3 minus 4 is minus 1. Can we ever have a negative power in our final answer? No. What is 2 to the power 5? By now you should know. Is 32. 2 to the power 5 is 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. You guys must know this. Grade 10 to 12. 2 to the 5, 32. 2 to the 6, 64. 2 to the 3, 8. 2 to the 4, 16. By now you should know this. And now 5 to the minus 1 will come down as 5 to the power plus 1. Your answer is 32 over 5. Let's see. I'm going to give you one. I'm going to give you another one to do. Let me see. Let me see. Some nice ones here. The next one's a bit too heavy for you, but we'll give it to you. It's coming up. Here's one. Here's one. Right, you all got that? Those of you who have taken that one down, you can start with the next one already. Follow the same rules. Follow the same rules. 8 to the power x plus 2. Take this one down. Times 12 to the power x from a past paper times 3 to the power 1 all over 3 to the power x minus 1 times 16 to the power x plus 2. For 4 marks, simplify. For 4 marks, simplify. In fact, I can give you 2 more. You guys want to try one more after this, or is this okay? What you need? Me? Do this one. Do this one. Do this one. Now, where's that question? Okay, we done? You should be done. Just to keep you on your toes, those of you who have done this one here, you start with the next one. I want you to simplify a plus square root 5 over a to the x into a minus square root 5 over a to the x. This is a difference of two squares, right? I want you to simplify this as well. Right, those of you who have done that one, you start with this one here on the left already. Some of you can't believe yourselves that you're doing so much maths in one day. Most amount of maths you've ever done in your life at one sitting. And if you can pull through this weekend, you guys can always tell yourself, you know what, I did 2 days non-stop math. And I survived it. Right. I'm going to do the one on the right. Let's do the memo for this one. The number 8 is 2 cubed to the power x plus 2 times the number 12 is 4 times 3, 2 squared times 3, prime basis, times 3 to the 1 all over 3 to the power x minus 1 times the number 16, by now you should know, is 2 to the power 4 to the power x plus 2. You should get that in your first step. Can you believe it, guys? It's 10 past 12 already. Before you know it, it's already lunchtime. You'll go for lunch, you'll come back, and the day is up. I promise you, before you know it, today is over. We're going to push till 1:45. We're going to push till 1:45. Then I'll give you a break till 1:30. Right. So let's do this. 2 to the power 3x plus 6 times 2 to the power, 3x plus 6 times 2 to the power 2x times 3 to the x times 3 to the 1 over 3 to the power x minus 1 times 2 to the power 4x plus 8. Now let's start with the 2's. 2 to the power 3x plus 6 plus 2x, we're busy with the 2's, minus 4x minus 8, so the 2's are done, times 3 to the power x plus 1 minus x plus 1. Let's continue here on the top. That's 2 to the power 3x plus 2x is 6x. 6x minus 4x is 2x. 6 minus 8 is minus 2. Times 3 to the power x minus x is 0. 1 plus 1 is 2. So your final answer, 3 squared, is 9 times 2 to the power 2x minus 2. So your final answer, you can't do anything further with that. Okay. After this, we're doing exponential equations. Then we're going to do normal equations. Then inequalities, simultaneous equations, and functions. In fact, we won't do finance today. What we can do, I'll do finance for you guys first thing tomorrow morning. We won't finish it because I know functions a big topic. It's going to take me the full 1.5 hours till break, till end of day. Right, I'm erasing here. Let's do this next one here. Let's do this one. This one is quite easy. Pay attention. Let's do the last one. We've identified that it's a difference of two squares because it's the same two plus minus and the same two terms. So a times a squared. Positive times negative, negative. Root 5 times root 5 is 5. The square root of a number times the square root of the same number is the number. So even if I told you root a times root a, your answer is a. Are you with me? Over, be careful, a to the x times a to the x is equal to, when we multiply and bases are the same, what do we do to the powers? So what is x plus x? 2x. A to the power 2x. There we go. And we are done. Okay. Now we are doing, now put the heading exponential equations. You're solving for x, but x is in the power. A completely different set of rules. A completely new set of rules to play this game. Shh. Watch here. So you're going to get two types. You can only see one of two types in your exam. Watch here. Exponential equations. Right. You'll either get one where you'll see one term equal to one term, or you'll get to see many terms equal to one term. So you'll get one term equal one term or many terms equal to one term. They done differently. They solved differently. Right. What is the rule for this? One term equal one term. You got to make the left-hand side and right-hand side bases the same. Using prime bases, prime numbers, 2s, 3s, or 5s. Then you cancel the bases and you solve for x in the power. Right, a very simple one like this is, if I told you 2 to the power x is equal to 8. Now, obviously, you're not going to see that in the exam. That's too easy. Right. So make the bases the same. 2 to the power x is equal. Remember, make the bases the same. So it's 2 to the power 3. Yes or no? Cancel the bases. Because the bases are the same, we drop the bases. Solve for x in the power. X equal 3. Easy? Very easy. Let's pick it up. I'm going to do about 8 examples, 7 or 8 examples on the one on the left. Then, with the one on the right, I'm only going to do one example which you need to learn. If you can learn this one example, you will master them all for your paper. Okay. Let's pick up the pace. And then I'm going to choose one here from your past paper. Here's it. I'm looking at it here. It's in your past papers. So that's your easy one, right? Where you got one term equal to one term. Right. Pay attention here. Let's go. Question number 2, solve for x. Remember the question here says solve for x. It's an equation. So the question is going to say solve for x. Right. 8 to the power x is equal to 1 over 32. In your answer, to what base must I bring a 8? A 2, a 3, or a 5? I can't hear you. 2. The number 8 is what? 2 to the power 3 to the power x is equal to 1 over. The number 32 must be to base 2. So it's 2 to what power? 5. Remember, 32 is 2 to the 5. Yes or no? Right, now pay attention. Remove the brackets. 2 to the power 3 times x is 3x. 2 to the plus 5 will come up to the top as 2 to the negative 5. When you bring a term up or bring it down, the sign of your power changes. Are my bases the same now? Yes. So what must I do? What am I left with? 3x is equal to negative 5. Be careful. Divide by 3, divide by 3. What's your answer? Minus 5 over 3. Yes or no? So that's level 2. I gave you a level 1. I gave you a level 2. Let's go to level 3, 4, 5. They all in the same pattern. Watch the next one. Okay, the next one comes out of your past paper. So let's check this one. Here's it from a past paper. Where did I see it now? Seriously? Yeah. 2 times 5 to the power x plus 1 is equal to 1250. This is not 2.5, it's 2 times 5. Right. Let's solve for x here. The first thing you want to do here is you only want 5 to the x plus 1. So what's the opposite of multiplication? So we divide this side by 2. What I do on the left, I do on the... So 2 and 2 will cancel. What am I left with? 5 to the x plus 1. 1250 divided by 2. 625. Now to what base must I bring it? Both of them. It's already 5. So you know 5 to the x plus 1. The number 625 is 5 to the power 4. You know 5 squared is 25. 5 cubed is 125. 5 to the power 4 is 125 times 5, which is 625. Now 5 and 5 will cancel. What are you left over with? X plus 1 is equal to 4. Therefore, x is equal to 4 minus 1, which is 3. So that's a level 3 question. Right? Each one, we're just building you like little Lego blocks. Right, next one. I've come across this one many times. Watch this. 5 to the power x into x plus 3 is equal to 0,008 without the use of a calculator. Okay, so this is a level 4 question, and then I'm going to give you a level 5. Then we're done with that. Then I show you the other one, and we're done with exponential equations. We need to make the left-hand side and right-hand side bases the same. We need to make the left-hand side and right-hand side bases the same. Well done, Zakaria. Well done, Sonia. Well done, Kuala Beams. Kuala Beams. Okay, Kuala Beams, if you say so. Right. Yes, Zakaria. Exponential equations. Come on, guys. Test your skill. Mike Tyson, title fight, heavyweight. Let's go. Let's go. Keep the comments coming in, guys. Let's see where you guys tuning in from. Which school are you guys from? Yahya. Are you done? Right. Let's see. Who's smart? Who got the answer? Yo, one. One got the answer. Right. So 5 to the power x times x is x squared plus 3x is equal to the number 0,008 is 8 over 1000. Come on, 0,008 to convert it to a fraction. Guys, you're in grade 10. You don't know how to convert 8 over 1, 2, 3 decimal places. Ya salam. Right, 8 goes into 8 once, 8 goes into 1,000, 125 times. That's supposed to be 4, I think, guys. Wait, that's supposed to be 4. Because here you're going to get minus 3 plus, yes, that's supposed to be a 4. Sorry, that's supposed to be a 4. I made it up, relax. Yeah, now it will work. Right, so 5 to the power x squared plus 4x is equal to, the 125 is 1 over 5 cubed. So now 5 to the power x squared plus 4x is equal to 5 to the power minus 3. We bring that up to the top. 5 and 5 cancels out. What am I left with? X squared plus 4x is equal to negative 3. That's a quadratic equation. We bring this on the other side. X squared plus 4x plus 3 is equal to 0. We factorize that, equal to 0. X, 3, 1, plus, x plus 3 equals to 0, or x plus 1 equals to 0. Solve for x. X is equal to negative 3, or x is equal to minus 1. There we go. You'll get 5 marks for that. Right? Last one. Yeah? No. We're going to push till 1:45. Yeah. We're pushing till. After this, we're doing normal equations. We're going to push through until 12:45, and then we'll give you lunch from 12:45 to 1:30 p.m. Yebo yes, lemohang. Right. Let's go. Am I muted? Onliners, can you guys hear me and see me? We good? I just see there though. Just check. Just be here. Right, let's go. I'm clearing here. Here goes the last one. 9 times 2 to the power x is equal to 4 times 3 to the x. Solve for x. Right, this is the last one where we got one term equal to one term. Then I'm going to give you many terms equal to one term. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I'll do one for you with many terms equal to one term, and then I'll throw you in the deep end to give you one from a past paper. Right. Let's do this. Shh. So what you can do, the number 9 is 3 squared times 2 to the power x is equal to the number 4 is 2 squared times 3 to the x. Because we're multiplying, here's your answer. 2 and 2 will cancel. X is equal to 2. The 3 and 3 will cancel. X is still equal to 2. So your answer is just x equal 2. There is another way of doing this. Did all of you, did any of you try this way? You did it this way. There is another way. Come and show you an alternate method of doing it. But that's a bit of a longer way. But you'll still get the same answer. Right? Let me just show you another way. Look, what you want to do generally in mathematics is you want to get your x's on the same side, which you shouldn't do in life. But okay, we're doing it in math. Right? So divide. Never get your x's on one side, bruh. You did. That's haram. Right? Divide by x. Divide by 3 to the x. Divide by 3 to the x because it's multiplied. So that and that will cancel. Now divide by 9, divide by 9. So you're going to be left with 2 to the x over 3 to the x is equal to 4 over 9. Now, this it can also be written as 2 over 3 to the power x because both of them are to the power x. The number 4 over 9 is also 2 over 3 squared because 2 squared is 4, 3 squared is 9. My two bases are the same. X is equal to 2. That's just another way of doing it. That's just another way of doing it. You'll get it both right. Whichever way you did in the exam, you'll get full marks for it. Right.
How's it going, Mr. Kota? Is the
Beautiful. The maths is matching, boss. The maths is matching.
Oh, fire.
More fire. More fire. Let's go. Right, pay attention. Pay attention. All right. Watch here, watch here, watch here. So let's do this, guys. Let's do this. I'll show you how it's done, and then I'll give you one to do. So, 2 to the power x plus 2 plus 2 to the power x minus 2 plus 2 to the power x is equal to 42. And then I want you to do this one from your past paper, from an exam. 4 times 3 to the power 2x minus 1 minus a third times 3 to the power 2x plus 2 is equal to minus 1 and 2/3. They both worth 5 marks. Shh. Solve for x. Very important, guys. You need this till grade 12. Now pay attention. Pay attention. I'm giving you a new set of rules to do these type. Here, they multiplied. They added or subtracted. They not multiplied. So pay attention. Watch here. Here's your set of rules. Let's just go here to another frame. Let me write the rules here for you. We're going back there. Write these rules for this type. Rules. Right. Number 1. Break it all up. Number 2. Highest common factor. Number 3. Get rid of brackets. Number 4. It becomes, now you just do your normal exponential. Now you just solve for x in power. Solve for x. Like a normal exponential. Right, so here's your 4. So this here you'll do it when you have multiple terms plus or minus is equal to a number. Whenever you see something that looks like this, these are the 4 rules that you are going to be utilizing. And again, I'm telling you, we're going to be using these set of rules religiously. Do you understand? Are you seeing certain patterns in math? That math is just about rules, learning a couple of templates, applying the rules, and you're getting them all right one at a time. But you have to master them. This is the strategy on mastering mathematics. By the time you get to grade 12 or even now grade 10 finals, grade 11 finals, all these rules need to be in your head. So when you are writing your paper, the minute you see something like this folder must open up in your mind and the rules must open up in your brain and you start answering. Okay, so you've taken down the rules. Let's do it. Let's copy and paste. Let's follow these rules. Let's go. Right, let's break it up. Watch here. Right, put your pens down. Let's all do it together. Let's break it up. Step number 1. 2 to the power x times 2 to the 2 plus 2 to the x times 2 to the minus 2 plus 2 to the power x is equal to 42. There we broke it up. Yes or no? Right. I got 3 terms. What's my highest common factor? 2 to the x. Yes or no? Right. So that's out, that's out, that's out. What's left over? 2 squared, which is 4, plus 2 to the minus 2, plus 2 to the x divided by 2 to the x is 1, is equal to 42. Now, simplify this. So 2 to the power x into 4 plus 1 is 5. 5 plus a quarter. You can do this on the calculator. You're going to get 21 over 4. If you do that on a calculator, you're going to get 21 over 4 equals 42. Now, I want 2 to the x alone on this side. So I'm going to multiply this side by 4 over 21 or divide it by 21 over 4. And I'm going to multiply that by 4 over 21. So I'm getting rid of the brackets according to my law. So what am I left with? 2 to the power x is equal to 21 into 21, 1. You can do this on the calculator or you can do it mentally. 21 into 42, 2 times 4 is 8. Now it's a normal, there's it now, normal exponential equation. 2 to the x is equal to 2 to the 3. 2 and 2 cancels. X is equal to 3. Learn these processes. This is how you unpack this style of a question. Now, you think you can do the one on the right and get it right? Do the same thing. What we did on the left, do on the right. There's the one in your past paper. It's worth 6 marks. This one is from your exam. It's a past paper question. Yeah, it's 25 to 1. 10 minutes left. We still need to do inequalities, simultaneous, and changing the subject of the formula. Then we're done. Then algebra is khalas. Sadaqallahu al-azim. Khatam. We're almost in break, guys. We are almost in break. We are almost in break. Brownie points to you. Kudos to you. You guys have stayed in from 9 o'clock this morning. It's already coming to 1 o'clock and you're going to be here till 3 o'clock. And before you know it, it's the end of day 1. Tomorrow, day 2. You did a full weekend, a whole boot camp of math.
I smell 100% here. A few distinction. I smell
many,
it.
many.
I smell it.
Not one, many.
Yes, no, definitely. My stomach is growling, Mr. Kota. I don't know about you.
I can push till 5, bruh.
Yeah, but you are rocket. You are rocket.
can
Your
push.
ethanol needs to be topped up
This
now, you
is
know.
jet fuel, bruh.
Yes.
Right, let's do the last one. This is the last one we're doing before break. Let's hope you got it right. Your bases at the end must end up the same. If your bases at the end don't end up the same, you know you're wrong. Go back and fix. We're done now. This is the countdown to break.
Okay, so Mr. Kota, while you're doing that, managing that segue, just to let you know that we will be breaking shortly for lunch. Very swiftly, we have to make up some time. There is Salah facilities over there. Mr. Mani is pointing it out to you. There is Salah facilities. We will be feeding you. But inshallah, if you do perform your dhuhr salah,
What
do
we
it
got
in
for
efficient
lunch?
manner.
Agni.
No, don't worry.
Biryani.
Don't worry. I made the food. Don't worry about the food. So look, we will be feeding you, but just perform your prayer if you have to. That's going to help you with your studies.
I mean, thank you, Hasanain. Let's go, guys. Let's wrap this one up. We got 4 times 3 to the 2x times 3 to the minus 1 minus a third times 3 to the 2x times 3 to the 2 is equal to negative 1 times 3 is minus. So that would be minus 1 times 3 is 3 plus 2 is 5. I hope you all did that. Right. Now, what do we look for? What's common? So what's common? 3 to the 2x is common. That's out. That's out. What's left over? 4 times 3 to the minus 1 minus 1 over 3 times 3 squared is equal to minus 5 over 3. 3 to the power 2x into. Let's do this on our calculators. 4 times 3 to the power minus 1 minus a third times 3 squared, which is 9. I get minus 5 over 3 is equal to minus 5 over 3. I can divide this side by minus 5 over 3. I can divide what I do on the left, I do on the right. That and that will cancel. Any number divided by itself is how much? 1. So 3 to the 2x is equal to 1. I need to make the bases the same. 3 to the 2x is equal to the number 1 is 3 to the power 0. Any base to the power 0 is 3 and 3 cancels. What am I left with? 2x is equal to 0. Divide by 2, divide by 2. X is equal to 0. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Guys, well done, well done, well done, well done.
Okay, thank you.
I hope you all got it right. How many of you got it right? Wow, give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done, well done, well done. Copy and paste, copy and paste. That's the system. Now, no matter what they throw at you that looks like that, that's the way you're going to be doing it. Let's see our onliners, how x equals 0, Lemohang, Zakaria. Shout out to Miss Teacher Alia Isaacs. Right. Guys, thank you so much. Hope you guys enjoyed session number 2. We are off for lunch. I see you back at 1:30, 1:25. 1:30, we start again. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your break.
Okay, there we go. That was Mr. Kota. We'll give him a chance to have a break. And we will be resuming again at what time, Mr. Kota? At 1:30, we will be resuming. Make sure that you stretch your legs, get some vitamin D, have some nourishment. Khalid will be coming back after this video that you will play. You'll play the OKAV intro video, and thereafter you'll come back. You'll be speaking to some of the learners as well as some of the educators that are here with us. We've got an educator from the from the Al-Azhar
In the
school.
year 2000,
That
OKAV South
will
Africa was
take
pioneered
place
as an
shortly
institute of
after the
Waqf
break.
and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care, and water shortages plague communities, and where lack of education hinders progress. OKAV South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, OKAV invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, OKAV South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. Awqaf South Africa, creating a legacy of hope and
So we can just hide your foot.
Having conversation there with Kota and Mr. Ashik Mani, and OKAV has a very close relationship with the institution.
Just put your foot aside, ne? It mustn't be on the set.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Okay, considering you're gonna do it.
Oh, Tashrik's gonna do it,
You
yeah.
on standby? After the
Come, let's man. Good afternoon. With me now is Mr. Ashik Mani. Okay, come. Let's come. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah, come, Tashrik.
Okay, no, doesn't matter. We good.
We good.
We good. We good. We good. We good.
Yeah, but I'll
Yeah. Beautiful.
There we
That's it.
We're coming live from at Al Azhar High School here in Athlone, Cape Town. With me is Tashrik Anthony, who is a grade 10 student here at Al Azhar High School. And on my left, we've got the one and only Mr. Muhammad Kota, and also we've got the principal of at Al Azhar High School here in Athlone, Mr. Ashik Mani. Starting with you, Ashrik, I know students, when it comes to break time, your mind is like super boiling here, but we'd like to know, and those at home, what inspired you to come here today?
Well, I was in class and they were explaining the program, and I thought it was interesting. And also, one of the teachers, Masali, explained to us that there was a boy getting 70% in Mapumalanga, 70%, and his matric mark shot up all the way to 100%. And I want to do very good in math so that I can apply for the job that I want to in the future.
What do you want to do in the future? I'm sure those watching online do want to know what kind of job are you looking for, because often affiliated with pure maths, you know, it's your economics and so on. But one of the principals we met last week, Mr. Baker from South Peninsula High School, said that we need to also encourage students to become good teachers of pure maths.
Well, I'd like to become something in the business field, marketing and sales manager. And in the business field is very tough because they look at the base marks, experience, where you studied, and your diplomas and degrees that you have.
Just in front of your principal here, has the workshop lived up to your expectations, and have you sort of learned something that you you can proudly say that this thing, I can teach it to anyone who doesn't know it?
This program helped me understand a lot actually. Like from sitting so far behind, I actually learned so much that I was a bit not fully understanding, but after this program, understand it, definitely getting it right in the exams.
We wish you go on and get that distinction, Tashrik, and we know you are a grade 10 student. We've got grade 10 workshops, grade 11, grade 12, and we wish to see you for the next 2-3 years with us here. And we hope that you will go on and get that distinction you're talking about. We wish you well in your future endeavors. You can go now and have your lunch. Mr. Kota,
Yes,
we've
boss.
got a student here. We've just spoken to Anthony, Tashrik Anthony now from Al-Azhar High School, saying that just sitting here, it's his first time. He has understood a lot. Are you a proud teacher now? Because you're supposed to be a proud father.
No, it's an amazing, what an amazing experience here at Al Azhar in Cape Town. It's our inaugural session here in Cape Town at the school. And I must say that, Alhamdulillah, we've got a full house of learners from all different schools here. And we've got a full house, jam-packed session. And what a vibe. What a vibe here in Athlone in Cape Town. The school has been absolutely amazing in hosting, the organization of everything, the facilities of the school, the energy of the principal, the energy of the teachers, the welcoming of, it's just been an absolutely amazing experience. But more than that is, I think, the excitement and enthusiasm of all the learners from all the different schools. So they've all come through from all different schools, and we see the engagement in here is absolutely phenomenal. Learners are fully engaged. They're answering questions. They communicating with us. So overall, just an amazing experience. And yes, you asked me, am I really proud right now today? Inshallah, you know what? I'm on top of the world, and inshallah, we hope to be having many more programs, as well as teacher training programs here, inshallah, in the future here at Al Azhar.
Before I let you go, Mr. Kota, the beautiful setup that we have, I know you're all, most of the time you're mesmerized, with the setups when we go to these different schools. How beautiful is it here at Al Azhar?
It's absolutely amazing. It's beautiful, well organized. We've got beautiful weather in Cape Town at the moment, so the weather just complements everything. And just walking out of the door of the school, and you've got the whole Table Mountain, you've got everything. So we are in the most beautiful city in the world, and I think the school and the setting is just living up to its expectations.
Mr. Kota, will let you go. You deserve that. You've got one more session to go.
One more session to go for today.
We hope you bring on the fire as well. And that was Mr. Muhammad Kotar, who is the facilitator of Awqaf SA's Pure Maths workshop that is now currently going on here at Al Azhar High School. But speaking of Al Azhar High School, we've got its own principal. Mr. Kotar is speaking at how beautiful the setup is, how neat the school is, and all compliments come back to you as a principal of the school, because you are the man behind the scenes, Mr. Ashik Mani.
No, shukran for that. It's about our teachers, and they gave up the weekend to come and assist. I'm very grateful for that. It's a joint effort, and it's our responsibility. I've got the two maths teachers here next to me, and it's about them and where they're going to take this workshop to, for the sake of our learners. But from my side, I feel that Al-Azhar and myself, we're very privileged to be part of this. We're very impressed with what OKAV is doing. OKAV has been involved in many things. They've also sponsored our organic garden here. They've been involved in sponsoring our computers. They've been involved in sponsoring an academic support program for GIFT children. And this is the cherry on the top. They are building the future CEOs, the future directors, and the future leadership of the country. Now, there are people out there, they complain, and they complain, and they complain. What are we doing to invest in the youth and the future? And what Mr. Kota is doing together with what OKAV is envisioning together with our teachers is to get them to believe in themselves that they are able to do maths. And if you go through maths and science, you get to the top. We cannot be second grade and third grade anymore. You know, we're not going to become only the laborers of this country. We have to become the leaders of the country. And we all have to come together to build the youth. And this is building the youth by making them believe in themselves. When they cheer that they got it right, X is equal to 0, and they clapped hands, then I know there's a future for this country. Because Mr. Kota and together with our teachers, they're going to take further not only the content, but the approach to maths. Breakdown, it's not for the elite, it's not for the nerds, it's not for the brainy only. We can all do it, and this is what the teachers have learned today, what they have to do. So I'm excited about the plans to also teach the teachers, to have a whole lot of Mr. Kotas here. It's a gender neutral female and male teachers. And they're going to make all these learners believe in themselves. So it's going to be a better South Africa. And we look forward to that. We would like to continue to be associated with OKAV, Mr. Kota, and our future is in the hands of these lovely people next to me, inshallah. Amin.
And just before I let you go, you've made mention of something very, very important now, that mathematics is not just for the nerds. What kind of support system are you as Al-Azhar High School putting forward to try and assist, the pure math students? Because the pure math students are often overlooked, man, because they are thought to be the geniuses and so on. So there's no support system for them.
Yeah, that's a difficult question. Money is only one thing, and therefore, but what we're doing is we're putting in more time. These teachers next to me, they're going to talk about what they're doing. There are also software programs that we're doing, but we're also assisting them to get into the universities and do a lot of planning around that, so that they are competing against a lot of more privileged students. So when we equip them, they also have to be assisted to get into university level. But we are doing extra time, extra tuition, intervention classes. We also have a study buddy WhatsApp group, and in class they're working together. So that's sort of what we do with all our students, but particularly we emphasize the pure maths and the physics, because we are at the moment, we want to remain a physics and maths centered school. But we want to attract good teachers. Inshallah, we're going to and develop our teachers who are here to stay here with us long enough, inshallah.
Inshallah. And that is Mr. Ashik Mani, who is the current principal of Al-Azhar High School here in Athlone, Cape Town. And with me now is, of course, Mrs. Najma Schroeder, who is the maths teacher here at Al-Azhar High School. That was a very difficult surname now to swallow after saying that. And
You did well.
I did well. Okay, thank you very much. If I did well, because I also work at the radio, man. So when I'm doing sports updates, when it comes to the Dutch names, I always struggle. But speaking of struggling here, we've got pure math students. The same question I just asked your principal now. He said that you are going to answer that question. What sort of support system are you putting forward, to the pure math students? Because they are deemed, the geniuses and nerds and so on. So no one is there to support them.
Thank you. Thank you for introducing me. But we also want to say, first of all, for today's program, thank you very much. I think there's a great influence and a buzz amongst the students. First of all, you are also making it for the students, interesting in a sense of your intonation, how you speak to them, communicate with them, and how they can communicate back on screen and you're seeing them live. That's a good indication they don't understand or no, they do, and the excitement that's coming back that they are doing it themselves at the desk and they can see the progress. Also, the method you are using and the different intentions that you're telling them is coming from grade 9 to grade 10, see the different methods. So that is pleasing to see how the children are really enthusiastic today to communicate with the math subject. Please keep going. It's very interesting to see that these students will ultimately reach their goal if the enthusiasm keeps going on. Regarding our maths program, we also wanted to turn around at our other, the students who are not so keen in mathematics, who are struggling, who are suffering with basics and the understanding. So we have bought into a program, You Can Do Maths at Al Azhar, where the students bought it themselves. We're not just using it as a resource, but we are also using it in our classrooms. So we will play a video after we have taught the concept. So we first teach, if it's a new concept, play the video, get another understanding and perspective of the concept. Then we let them open up, test your understanding. So they open up the test and they get a score. They are very excited to get high scores. At the same time, it's technology they're using inside the classrooms. They are using their phones. They're on Wi-Fi. They get a score. They will shout if it's 100, whatever percentage they get. So if they don't do well in the score, it means they have to go back, watch the video again, and they can retest themselves. So that is, again, a different perspective of only the teacher standing in front. At the same time, we also give them homework out of a book. So we want to keep the old and the new technology at the same time. It doesn't mean we want to just keep the book. There are times we now also let them do the notes from the program itself. Because as they're doing the video, they're also noting it down. So the child can do revision. And for right now, what we at for the third term is revision. So we are letting them do the parts of the concepts that we have completed, and especially in algebra, as it's a cornerstone of mathematics. We want the child in grade 8, for example, who has been introduced new to the concept to understand the basics. It's a lot for them to absorb. These kids, I think, if their footing and foundation is incorrect, that is where they keep rolling incorrectly. And ultimately where they have to go into math lit. So we are trying to overcome that big issue where we are not having math lit students and trying to have as minimal, we can't force everybody to be math literate, but we are trying our best. So this is where we are right now. Thank you so much.
You're not going yet. You need to introduce your colleague to me because I wasn't given his name, unfortunately.
Sure, don't worry. This is Mr. Saidi. Mr. Muhammad Saidi is our grade 9 teacher. He is a new teacher in mathematics, teaching mathematics. He's a new teacher on the staff. He's doing very well. And don't forget, we also have at the end of grade 9 systemic exams coming up. So they have to be prepared. He's using the same program as I am using for the grade 9s. So we are continuing and again preparing them well for grade 10. Because they have to go into pure maths. So you can see the ongoing continuation of the program as well as the achievements that we want to have at Al Azhar. Thank you so much.
No, I'm not going to let you go again. We've got students online as I was managing the stream. They were saying they are from here at Al Azhar High School, but they couldn't be here for some reason. But there's quite a big turnout, you know, from the students at Al Azhar. What kind of role have you played in trying to convince the kids to come out here on the weekend?
I must say, because it's the first time that this has happened, we didn't get the turnout as we would have loved to have had. We would have wanted every Al Azhar student in grade 10 especially to be here. If we had very enthusiastic grade 9 students, for example, who are our A students, could have been here as well. But we weren't quite sure about the whole setup. I must say the principal, Mr. Mani, has got a great influence on our kids. And they are as enthusiastic as he makes them. And our slogan at our school is Al Azhar 100%. So he wants them to achieve 100% in everything we have. So keeping that at the standard encourages them as well to be part of it. And I think a student in mathematics who is not very sure of himself, who's not very happy, but who's keen on wanting to get the results will be here. And I think today has proven that they were very keen to be here and received what they expected. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And that was Miss Najma Schroeder, who is a maths teacher here at Al-Azhar High School. Next to her is her colleague, Mr. Saidi. Mr. Saidi, I'm told that you are quite new at the school. How have you found the environment to be?
Firstly, I want to say Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to everyone here and those that are on the stream. It has been it's been quite a new experience for me. It's my first year teaching mathematics. Initially in the beginning, it was kind of challenging, but I've managed to adapt as I've been teaching throughout the year. But it's quite an amazing experience because I'm quite passionate about mathematics, and when I see my learners, especially those learners that were struggling, how I can help them to improve, it brings me quite a lot of joy to experience this.
You know, when you come to a new school, there are a lot of expectations personally and to your colleagues as well, the people whom you are coming to work with, you know, as to what kind of a person you are, what are you going to offer, you know, the school going forward. How has been the support system though? Because we always emphasize on the support system when it comes to the teachers as well, not just the students, but the support system that comes from other teachers to the other teachers, you know, in trying to make sure that we make it a comfortable environment for both parties.
So at Al-Azhar High, so we have a very vibrant environment, especially in our staff room and especially in the maths department. If I have any struggles, maybe with a particular concept within the syllabus, I can always go and visit like Ms. Schroeder or my HOD, Mr. Parker. There's also other maths teachers here as well that I can also go and sit in their classroom and I can converse with them, and we can discuss the concepts that need to be taught in the class. But it's been an amazing experience working with such a vibrant staff room.
Lastly, what are you aiming to achieve, you know, going forward? I know you'll always have those short-term, mid-term, and long-term goals. With these students that we just spoke with now, with Ms. Najma, you know, that they sort of came here, you know, on their own because they are willing to learn and so on. What would you say that, where do you see Al-Azhar High School in the next 5 years in terms of producing, you know, the elite pure math students?
We are working to make this a pure math school. So what we're doing is, especially with our learners, so you see a lot of learners, they are discouraged when it comes to grade 9, they want to go into math literacy. So we've been working on helping the learners to improve their maths marks. So we make use of this program, like as Ms. Schroeder already mentioned. The program's called You Can Do Maths. So the website alone, it tells the learners that they can do maths. So what we're doing in class is we work on the content that we're busy with the syllabus, and what I'll give the homeworks to do as homework. So there's a lot of learners that were condoned, and they're now sitting in grade 9 that and they didn't do well in the previous grade. So what we do is we let the learners, they are able to access the previous year's work, grade 8 work. So I'll assign homework to those learners as like a form of intervention to help them, and also for them to gain confidence. When they also score well in those previous tests, they will come to me, Sir, look, I got 100%. And that's quite an amazing feeling when you see your learners that were struggling and they were quite discouraged to now be improve. So yeah, so in the next 5 years, I see Al Azhar as one of the. I already think it is at one of the top schools because we get 100% pass rate. But hopefully we can have more maths learners as well in the future in the next 5 years, inshallah.
And that was Mr. Saidi, who is teaching maths here at Al Azhar High School. And now I've got Miss Aisha Abdurauf from the Leadership College. You say, I know you. Yes, I know you. We've got Miss Aisha Abdurauf from the Leadership College. Miss Aisha, it's very rare, you know, when we go to a school, but we find a teacher from another school accompanying their students. It is quite different. It is something very encouraging from you. What sort of role have you played, you know, because seeing the students that are here today, we've got a different crop of students. One thing I've noticed sitting there is that they are disciplined. If we had a problem last week, it was telling the students, please settle down, settle down, settle down. But we didn't do any of that today. How important is it to have disciplined students, especially when it comes to pure maths?
I think at our school, our kids want to do maths. There's some, I heard someone saying that, you know, you want to produce maths as an elite subject. But at our school, I think they have that kind of mindset. So if you perceive mathematics as elite, you'd want to be there. So discipline comes with that. And yeah, to do maths, you need to be disciplined. And I also threaten them.
No, we'll take that seriously, that you've threatened the students to come here. But they do need those threats, because students, if you don't push them, they will never take anything seriously. It's only when you push them and then later on they say, okay, that Miss Aisha was correct in pushing me because it's now helping.
No, that it was only a joke. My kids, alhamdulillah, they are self-disciplined, and for mathematics, to do mathematics, you need to be self-disciplined, and just the constant reminders to tell them that, look here, the curriculum is so broad, and you need to be focused. That's just constant reminders on them. So I had no part in them behaving.
I'm going to ask you a different question now from what I've asked the other teachers. You know, they say, there's one day someone was asked, you know, are you a teacher? And then the person replies, yes, I'm a teacher. So they said, but we can't believe you. So they said, the year has already ended. So they said, okay, now you are a teacher, you know, because all the teachers have got that terminology, you know, that come on, students, once the year starts, you know, the year has ended, you know. So what defines you as a teacher? What kind of a teacher are you? Because we'd like to know and give the students at home who are watching online as to what kind of a teacher is Miss Aisha Abdurauf?
Oh, I'm not a teacher. I'm a learner. I constantly learn from my kids. I came here excited to learn from Mr. Kota, because I have seen some of his videos. He's so enthusiastic. He gives not only the kids a rich toolkit for mathematics strategies and concepts, but he's also giving me as a teacher some strategies and concepts that I can use in my classroom. And so I am a learner.
And that is Miss Aisha Abdurauf, a pure maths teacher from the Leadership College in Mitchell's Plain. The leadership is in Mitchell's Plain. In Primrose Park, Manenberg, and that was Miss Aisha Abdurauf jokingly saying that she threatened her students to come here, but strongly emphasizing that her students are well disciplined, which they have sort of displayed that discipline here, and we can't argue with that. And now on my right, I've got Hassanain Abdullah, the main guy, the project manager at Awqaf SA. Hassanain, your reflection on today.
Look, the one thing, Khalid, like we did with our previous workshops, you know, I think this grade 10 maths workshop here and the vibe, the enthusiasm today has been on an all-time high. And I definitely see some distinctions coming from some other learners. And you must also bear in mind that there's been a common thread during the course of the mid-August to now, and that has been about a personality in education, a trailblazer, a pioneer in education, and that's the personality of William Smith, who brought maths education and tuition to every home, whether it was Ikasi, whether it was established middle income homes, they all derive benefit in the 90s from his learning channel, and that is William Smith, who passed on this week from a brief battle with cancer. And we will play these videos, Khalid, on your side, as a tribute to him. So he made maths accessible to lots of the learners through his classes, and he leaves his legacy behind. And I think OKAV, as part of a relay team, we pick up that pattern and we're going to run with that to the finish line. So just some of your reflections on William Smith and the need to provide math support to learners that can't afford their tuition fees.
It is a very, very good program that Awqaf is initiating here, a pure maths workshop, for all students to come and enjoy mathematics, because mathematics is no longer about stressing now, as we have mentioned now. It's not for the nerds, it's not for the geniuses, but it's for everyone. And we're quite happy that you made mention of Mr. William Smith, because I think he was a trailblazer. He was a trendsetter in such a way that he made mathematics fun for all of us, whether you liked maths or you didn't like maths, but by just watching him, he was eye-catching. And so which is what we are trying to do now here as Awqaf SA, to make sure and keep up, because as we've been making mention, is that South Africa is ranked 137 in the whole world out of 139 countries when it comes to pure maths and science. How Awqaf SA is trying to bridge that gap through these workshops?
So look, as you said, this intervention by OKAV and our partners started way back in 2016. And we were urged into action as a result of this ranking, where South African learners are struggling with mathematics. We've got a historical legacy of lots of disparities. We have the majority of learners are in densely populated communities, overcrowded classrooms, demotivated learners. And we also found, Khalid, this week, it is very discouraging that the department is facing some budget cuts. They're going to cut the jobs of lots of the teachers that needs to teach classes. So look, we've got a myriad of challenges stacked up against us. But this project, with our partnerships with the Department of Basic Education, the network of schools, we will continue to provide a solution to the challenges. And the one thing I can tell you, I'm a student, that education unlocks doors, and education is the key to the future. So out of all of the socioeconomic and intellectual challenges that we face in the future, in the knowledge economy, mathematics is the solution. So that's it from my side, Khalid.
Before I let you go, everyone wants to know, especially those who are watching us now, what is next from Awqaf? Because we've did a grade 12 workshop, we've did a grade 11 last week, and now today we're doing grade 10. What's next for Awqaf?
So look, I can advise learners that you are listening to this session, please use this video, watch it over and over as part of your revision. We really like to go to a school in Ikasi. We like to go to some of our community schools and just try and unlock the potential that resides there. We do have a program, and we're kind of building up to that, and that's the educator training workshop. So, that's something that's very close to us in terms of our interest. So we'd like to articulate that in terms of a project where we can have more Mr. Coaters, we can have more wannabe William Smiths or inspired by William Smith. So the educator training workshop is one. Learners and parents, please be advised, we will be hosting the same workshop, same format for grades 10, 11, and 12. during the course of October for the final push for the final exam. That's it from my side, Mr. Khalid.
And that is Hassanain Abdullah, the project manager at Awqaf SA. And now we're going to play you a short video which pays tribute to the now slain William Smith, who played a pivotal role, in trying to encourage everyone to be part of maths and science.
In the year 2000, Awqaf South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Waqf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care and water shortages plague communities and where lack of education hinders progress. Awqaf South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, Awqaf invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, Awqaf South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. Awqaf South Africa, creating a legacy of hope
Onliners, here goes. Okay, let's do some equations. We back, guys. Welcome back. I hope you guys had a lekker break. And I know your brains are fried. Well, it's supposed to happen this way. Tonight, some of you are going to sleep and you're going to be dreaming of math. You're going to be chased by equations and exponential equations. Right. Remember, this program is designed to get you focused. For those of you who are here for the first time, I know it's the most amount of math you've ever done in your life. And like we said, this is you're getting an injection, you're getting a math adrenaline shot into your heart. Now, by tonight, yes, guaranteed at the end of today, by 3 o'clock, your brains are going to be completely fried. But I promise you, by tomorrow morning, or by tonight, you're going to start having withdrawal symptoms. You're going to... Yeah. That would be a nightmare. Tomorrow morning, we start at 8:30 a.m. Tomorrow is a big day. And we are doing paper 2 tomorrow. We are finishing paper 1. We're going to do finance in the morning. And then we are starting with paper 2. Trigonometry is not for the faint of heart. So those of you who got a pacemaker, please make sure that your heart is strong for tomorrow, because that paper 2 is no joke. So tomorrow is a big day. If you enjoyed today, you're going to love tomorrow. Even if trigonometry is your weak point, you're going to love it. I'll show you techniques that we're going to utilize in order to master paper 1 and paper 2. By the time you leave tomorrow there are prizes. There's some cash prizes to be given. And for the learner who gets everything right, or the most interactive learner, there's also a cash prize for you. So our guy here, Khalid, is going to be assessing the amount of interaction you guys are having online and on site. And then tomorrow we will issue a lovely cash prize for the most interactive learner. So guys, tomorrow, be prepared. Have a good night of rest tonight as well. And also, what I'd like you to do later on, maybe even after supper, on a Saturday night, just open up all your notes that you took down today. Go through it, read through it. Make sure that you've understood every concept. I am here also during the breaks. So if there was something that you didn't understand, come to us during the breaks. We can always make sure that you understand the concepts fully. Okay, so let's get back to math. Let's do some equations. So put the heading equations. I'm going to give you a variety of equations. Some quadratic, some normal. Let's go. Put the heading equations. Solve for x. Solve for x. Now, I'm just picking up random questions from past papers. Let's look at the first one that they gave. Question number 1. 15x squared minus 8 is equal to 14x. It's worth 4 marks. Now, please pay attention. So take this one down. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, all our, we are excited. Loco High, we are excited to be here with our 26 learners. So thank you all for all your teachers and all your schools that are putting this program at your school, and we're beaming to your schools. Thank you for all the teachers who have sacrificed their Saturday and Sunday to be part of this fantastic program. Okay, guys, let's start. Pay attention. The minute you see a square, what did I say? Whenever you see a square, how many solutions must we have? Good. So it must always be a quadratic, and your right-hand side must always be 0. So let's do this. Let's take this on the other side. Let's do it together. 15x squared minus 14x minus 8 is equal to 0. Your right-hand side must always be 0. That's in a quadratic, not in a linear. We're going to do simultaneous equations after this. Now, what is this, guys? Isn't this Mr. Snot Cop? So here goes. Factors of 15, factors of 8, cross-multiplied to give you minus 14. Do this on the side in pencil, even in your paper, no problem. Give me 2 factors of 15, 5 and 3. Any 2. Right, let's use 4 times 2. So this will give me 10, and that will give me 12. Now a 10 and a 12 will not give me a minus 14. So therefore, one of our factors are not right. So instead of 4 and 2, let's make it 2 and 4. Shh, pay attention. Now let's cross multiply. 4 times 5 or 5 times 4 is 20. 3 times 2 is 6. Ping. It's correct. To get negative 14, that must be minus, that must be plus. Negative times positive is a negative. And what's my last sign? Negative. So we don't think we're right. We know we're right. So we have 5 and 2, 3 and 4, x and x. Which one gets the positive? Which one gets the negative? Where did we say which 2 do we start with? The 2 next to each other. 3 times 2 is 6. I need positive 6. 4 times 5 is 20. I need negative 20. I put a negative. There we go. Remember the question says solve for x. So we got 2 factors equal to 0. 5x plus 2 is equal to 0. Or 3x minus 4 equals to 0. 5x, we're solving for x, is equal to negative 2. Divide by 5, divide by 5. Boom. Here's your first answer, minus 2 over 5. Or 3x is equal to 4. Divide by 3, divide by 3. X is equal to 4 over 3. And there we go. We are done. You got yourself 4 to 5 marks for that. Beautiful. Getting it right. I see the smiles on their faces. MashaAllah. Some enthusiastic learners who were sitting at the back in the first session are sitting right in front now. Well done. Right. Let's give you another equation. Let's give you another equation. Okay. Have a look at this one. Have a look at the next one. Solve for x. Solve for x. Be careful with the next one. From a past paper, 2x cubed minus 3x squared plus 8x minus 12 equals to 0. Now you're going to look at this in the exam, and some of you are going to gasp for breath and say, but we never did a cube before in our life. So how are we going to solve with a cube? And this is from a grade 10 past paper. So that means it's within your field of knowledge. So you know what we do here? Watch here. Group those two and group these two. Let's see. Therefore, what's my highest common factor here? X squared into 2x minus 3 plus, what's common here? 4 into 2x minus 3. So I did grouping. Now pay attention. Here comes back to our highest common factor. Remember factorization on the left-hand side. So what's common here, guys? 2x minus 3 is common. What's left over? X squared plus 4 equal to 0. Now we have two factors equal to 0. So 2x minus 3 equals to 0. Or x squared plus 4 equals to 0. 2x is equal to 3. Divide by 2, divide by 2. X is equal to 3 over 2. Or on this side, x squared is equal to negative 4. X is equal to plus or minus the square root of negative 4. No solution. Because we can't find the square root anything square of a negative value, right? You can't have a negative value underneath a third side. Anything squared is always positive. This is why we can't sum. We can't find the sum of two squares. So your answer here is just x is equal to 3 over 2. Okay. Let's look at another one. Please learn all these examples. Practice on them. Here's another one. 2x into x minus 1 is equal to 4. Try this one. While you're doing that, I'm just trying to look for different ones. Ah, nice. Some lovely ones coming up. I'm going to show you a variety. We're going to probably do another 4 or 5 different variations. Learn all the variations. Now, again, the right-hand side. Please, guys, there's a very big difference between this okay, whatever. And this one here. Guys, there's a difference between these two. This one here, the right-hand side is 0. This one here, the right-hand side is 4. Why? But why? Right, so if this is the question, here would be your answer. Because this one here, the right-hand side is 0, you already break it up. 2x is equal to 0 or x minus 1 equals to 0. Divide by 2, x is equal to 0 or x is equal to 1. Right. Now this one, you cannot say 2x is equal to 4. Many grade 10s go and say in this situation that 2x equal 4. You can't. So now multiply it out. So now you're going to get 2x squared minus 2x minus 4 equals to 0. Pull out your highest common factor, which is 2. X squared minus x minus 2 equals to 0. So that's 2. Break this up. Equal to 0. This is x and x, 2 and 1, minus, plus. Now you can divide this side by 2, divide that side by 2, so the 2 falls away. X minus 2, x plus 1 is equal to 0 over 2 is 0. X minus 2 equals to 0 or x plus 1 equals to 0. X is equal to 2 or x is equal to minus 1. Learn. Okay. For x. If it's quadratic, your right hand side must be 0. If there's a fraction, x is in a fraction, you got to get rid of that fraction. But in all of them, you need to solve for x. Can I clear the frame here? How's our onliners doing? Oh, so that's what happened. The sound was gone, sound back. Okay, all good, all good, all good. Okay, sound back, yeah. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm clearing. Right, solve for x in all of these. Take them down. Question number 1. 3x plus 1 over 3x minus 2 is equal to x minus 2 over x plus 2. That's question number 1. Question number 2. 3x squared is equal to x. Question number 3. X to the power 4 over 5 is equal to 10. Question number 4. 3x to the power minus 2 minus 4x is equal to 0. So these are the last 4 inequations. Then I'm going to give you, we're going to do an inequality. We're going to do 2 inequalities and a simultaneous. Yeah? Number 3, x to the power 4 over 5 is equal to 10. Let me give you one more, number 5. 2 to the power x minus 16 into 3 to the power x minus 27 is equal to 0. Have fun. Each one is worth 4 marks. So here's a quick test, 20 marks. 4 marks each. Let's see how well you do. Let's just make a note there. You got a pen, Nibayu? You got a pen? I've got one here in my bag, I think. That's fine. Come, guys. This is wrapping up equations. And we've got functions coming up. Straight line, parabola, hyperbola, hyperbola with a shift, exponential, exponential with a shift. Right? Are we all good there? Yes, calc is just short for calculator. Correct. Just check the comments. How's it coming in? Ask them if everything's all okay. Right, here goes. Here goes. Here goes. You cannot be heard. Right, let's do the first one. Let's do the first one. Okay, so let's go there. Let me clear the frame. Let's go here. So it's 3x plus 1 over 3x minus 2. 3x plus 1 over 3x minus 2 is equal to x minus 2 over x plus 2. X minus 2 over x plus 2. Okay. What we can do right here is just cross multiply. So we can say 3x plus 1 into x plus 2 is equal to x minus 2 into 3x minus 2. Now we FOIL this side, we FOIL that side and collect our like terms. So this will give me 3x squared plus 6x plus x plus 2 is equal to 3x squared minus 2x minus 6x plus 4. So 3x squared plus 6 plus 1 is plus 7x plus 12 is equal to 3x squared minus 8x plus 4. Now you can pull all of this from your right-hand side on your left. So 3x squared plus 7x plus 12 minus 3x squared plus 8x minus 4 is equal to 0. Right? Remember, all these signs change when they move over. So 3x squared minus 3x squared is 0. 7x plus 8x is 15x. Plus 12 minus 4 is plus 8 is equal to 0. So 15x will equal to negative 8. Pull it back on that side. Divide by 15, divide by 15. X is equal to minus 8 over 15. How many of you got the first one right? Well done. Well done, well done, well done. How did they get minus 2? No, can't be 2 over 15. 3x squared minus 6 minus 2 is minus 8 plus 4. That's correct. Minus, plus, minus. I'm just double checking. That and that will cancel out. 7 plus 8 is 15 minus 12 minus 4 is 8. 8 goes on the other side. Minus 8 over 15. Yes, mango fish. Minus 8 over 15. Minus 8 over 15. Let's go to the next one. Let me just check what's it. 3x squared is equal to x. Be careful with this. Do not divide by x. 3x squared is equal to x. Very tempting to divide by x and divide by x and get rid of x. You'll get it wrong in the exam. You'll get 0. You have to give 2 answers. You got to give 2 solutions. Shh. Very tempting to get rid of the x, but you don't. 3x squared minus x is equal to 0. Right-hand side must be 0. Now we take out x as our highest common factor. We're left with 3x minus 1 equal to 0. Now you have 2 solutions. You got 2 factors. Here's your first factor. There's your second factor. So x is equal to 0. or 3x minus 1 equals to 0. 3x is equal to 1, x is equal to 1 over 3. There's your two solutions. There's your two solutions. Okay. What does I just want to double check here quickly. What does number 3 say? X to the 4 over 5 is equal to 10. X to the 4 over 5 is equal to 10. Now they can write it like this, or they can tell you minus 10 is equal to 0. Makes no difference. They can write it like this, or they can say x to the 4 over 5 minus 10 is equal to 0. It's the same. Now, how do we get rid? Watch here. Yeah. Number 1. Okay. The same one. 3x plus 1 over 3x minus 2. Let's go. Let's do it again. 3x plus 1 over 3x minus 2 is equal to x minus 2 over x plus 2. Okay, we were asked to redo number 1. Let's try it again. Let's try number 1 again. So let's cross multiply. 3x plus 1 into x plus 2 is equal to x minus 2 into 3x minus 2. FOIL. That will give me 3x squared plus 6x plus 1x plus 2 is equal to 3x squared minus 2x minus 6x plus 4. 3x squared plus 7x. I said plus 12. Plus 2. Minus 3x squared. Minus 2 minus 6 is minus 8. Will come on this side as plus 8x. Minus 4 is equal to 0. 3x squared minus 3x squared. 7x plus 8x, 15x. Plus 2 minus 4 minus 2 is equal to 0. 15x is equal to 2. X is equal to 2 over 15. There we go. Well done. Well done. How did I have 12? Did I say 1 plus 2 is 12? Okay. Well done, well done, well done. Well done, guys. Well done. Yes, you are right, Tesla. Well done. You are right, Tesla. You get it. You're getting a big round of applause this side also, brah. Right. Let's do this one here. X to the power 4 over 5 is equal to 10. X to the power 4 over 5 is equal to 10. So x, how do we get rid of 4 over 5? How do we get rid of 4 over 5 in the numerator? You multiply it by its reciprocal. You multiply it by 5 over 4. So what we do on the left, we do on the right. So 5 and 5 will cancel. 4 and 4 will cancel. X is equal to 10 to the power 5 over 4. So x is equal to, now let's see, remember no decimals, right? Let's see how would we get rid of that. Let's see. Now remember, when you have a fraction in your power, it's your inside power divided by your outside root. So this would be the fourth root of 10 to the power 5. Go to your calculator. The fourth root of 10 to the power 5. It gives you 17. If they said correct to 2 decimal places, maybe they told you correct to 2 decimal places. So that's your instruction that you can use a calculator. So your answer would be correct to 2 decimal places, 17,78. Okay? Remember, whenever you have a power and you have a fraction, that's your inside power divided by your outside root. So even if you had the square root of x, this would be x to the power inside power divided by, it's a square root, so outside root. All right? Good. Let's do the next one. 3x to the minus 2 minus 4x. 3x to the minus 2 minus 4x equals 0. Question. Pay attention. Pay attention. Right. In our answer, we can't have negative power. So here, what we're going to do, this is going to be 3 over x squared, x to the plus 2. Remember, x to the power minus 2 will come down to the denominator as x to the power plus 2. Minus 4x is equal to 0. Now we need to get rid of this x squared. So the opposite of division is multiplication. So we're going to multiply this term by x squared to get rid of this x squared. But what I do to one term, I got to do to all terms. So x squared and x squared will cancel. I'm left with 3 minus 4. X times x squared is x cubed is equal to 0 times x squared is 0. Now we just need to solve for x. We now need to get to x. So minus 4x cubed is equal to minus 3. Divide by negative, divide by negative. What I do on the left, I do on the right. I'm left with 4x cubed is equal to 3. Divide by 4, divide by 4. I'm left with x cubed is equal to 3 over 4. How do I get rid of cube? If it was square, I'd find the square root. So if it's cubed, what would I do? Find the cube root of 3 over 4. So I find the cube root of here to get rid of it. I find the cube root. What I do to the left, I do to the right. So basically, just to show it to you, I find the cube root on that side. I find the cube root on this side. So x is equal to, correct to 2 decimal places. Go to your calculators. The cube root of 3 over 4, 0.908. And they say correct to 2 decimal places. So we look at the third one after the comma. X is equal to 0.91. There's your answer. Agreed? Well done. Was that the... Oh, then we still got one more. We've got one more. Before now, I give you an inequality. I'll give you a single inequality and a double inequality. I'll show you how to do that. And you got to represent your answer on a number line. And we'll do a simultaneous equation. Then we're done with algebra. We then go into functions. Right. What was the last question here? In fact, let's finish up here. I'll do the inequality and that first thing tomorrow morning. I want to go into functions. So for now, I want to go into functions. So let's do this. What did we say? 2x. What was it? 2x minus 8. Minus 16. 2x minus 16 into 3 to the power x minus 27 is equal to 0. Right? Two factors equal to 0. So what can we do here? Immediately we split it up. We got two results. We got two solutions. So we're going to go 2 to the power x minus 16 equals 0, or 3 to the power x minus 27 equals to 0. 2 to the power x is equal to 16, or 3 to the power x is equal to 27. What type? From a quadratic, what type is it broken up into? These are exponential equations. So 2 to the power x is equal to, the number 16 is 2 to the power 4. 2 and 2 cancels. X is equal to 4. Or 3 to the power x is equal to, the number 27 is 3 to the power 3. 3 and 3 cancels. What am I left with? X equal 3. Well done. Sharp. Easy peasy. Right. Many of you don't know how to do a double inequality. Do you guys know how to do the double inequality? No? Must I show it to you? It's easy. Can I clear you? Okay. I'll just take away the question. Let's put 1 here. Minus 2 into x minus 4 over 3 less than or equal to 50, but greater than negative 6. Right, solve for x and represent your answer on a number line. Solve for x. Right, pay attention, it's worth 5 marks. Firstly, we need to solve for x, and then we need to represent our answer on a number line. So you only want x inequalities. So let me show you how it's done. So we need to get rid of everything here. But remember, when we divide by a negative, the inequality changes over. So pay attention. Right. So what you want to do, guys, do me a favor, is we need to get to x. So you just underline it there. We need to get to x. So the first thing that must go is the 3. It's divided by 3. So what must I do? Multiply this fraction by 3. What I do to the 1, I got to do to all. So 3 times minus 6 is negative 18, less than, the 3 and the 3 will cancel. I'm left with, now you can multiply these two out, minus 2x plus 8, less than or equal to 50 times 3 is 150. So there's step number 1. We need to get to x. So move the 8 over. But remember, when it's plus or minus, the 8 moves over both sides and the signs change. So minus 18 minus 8 less than minus 2x less than or equal to 150 plus 8 will become minus 8. So let's continue. Minus 18 minus 8 is minus 26. Less than minus 2x less than or equal to 150 minus 8 is 142. Now I need to get to x. What's the opposite of multiplication? So we divide this by negative 2. What I do to 1, I do to all. That and that will cancel. X. Because we're dividing by a negative, this will become greater than or equal to, that will become greater than, because we're dividing by a negative. When you divide by a negative, the inequality changes over. Right. So now, positive divided by negative is a negative. 142 divided by 2 is 71. Negative, negative, cancel. 26 divided by 2 is 13. So how do we read this? You read to the right and then you say the opposite to the left. So x greater than or equal to minus 71, but less than 13. You always read to the right and then you say the opposite to the left. So x greater than, remember if the arrow points to the right, it's greater than. If the arrow points to the left, it's less than. Now, how do we represent this on a number line? How do we represent this on a number line? Very easy. Go and just draw a rough number line there. Your lower number first, your higher number second. So the lower number is minus 71. Your higher number is 13. Next to 13, there's no equal to sign. So you put an open circle. Next to negative 71, there's an equal to sign. So you put a full circle. And x lies anywhere between the 2 points. So you just join these 2 dots. And there we go. Problem solved. 6 marks. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Okay? Right. Now, in fact, before we do the functions, let's do one simultaneous equation. Let's do one simultaneous equation. So can I erase here? Can I clear here? Onliners, are we all right? Big shout out to Mrs. Aisha. Okay, let's clear. Right, simultaneous equation, solve for x and y. Solve for x and y. Let's go. So, if I tell you, let's make one up. 5x minus y is equal to 3. 2x plus 8y is equal to 20. Right, there we go. Let's solve for x and y. Now, what you want to do, so now simultaneously, so you call the one equation number 1, you call the other one equation number 2. Right, let's all start with equation number 1. We want to put it in terms of y, where the coefficient is 1. So watch here. Put your pens down. Minus y, remember this negative belongs to the term next to it. So minus y is equal to 3 plus 5x will come onto the other side as minus 5x. Now we want plus y, so we divide by negative 1. What I do to 1, I do to all, so you've got to change all the signs. So y is equal to minus 5x will become plus 5x, plus 3 will become minus 3. So there we go. Y is equal to 5x minus 3. Now we substitute for every y in equation number 2. So now you say substitute 5x minus 3 for every y in equation number 2. So 2x plus 8 into, for every y, you can put a circle around it, 5x minus 3 is equal to 20. Now let's solve for x. That's a straightforward equation. Let's now solve for x. So 2x plus 8 times 5 is 40x minus 24 is equal to 20. 2 plus 40, 42x is equal to 20 plus 24. 42x is equal to 44. Divide by 42, divide by 42, x is equal to 44 over 42. We can simplify this. What number? 2. Yeah, so 2 will go into there 22 times. 2 will go into there 21 times. Now we got x. Now we substitute it back into equation number 1. So y equals 5x minus 3. Y equals, sorry, not like that. 5x minus 3. So 5, what is x? 22 over 21 minus 3. Y equals, you can do this on your calculator, 5 times 22 divided by 21 minus 3. You get 47 over 21. And there we go. We've solved for x and y simultaneously. You can use this pattern, you can use this template every time you have a simultaneous equation. Okay? Learn. Let's go into functions. Let's go into functions. Now, there's a lot of tricks here that I'm going to show you. Some methods quite differently to the way your teachers show you at school. You'll choose whichever one floats your boat, whichever one you like. Right. So let's start with functions. Right. Under functions, what do you need to know under functions? Which graphs do you need to know? The first one, obviously, is your straight line. And your straight line's equation is given by what? Mx plus c. Yes or no? The second one is your parabola. For grade 10, you only need to know the difference of two squares. You don't need to know a trinomial. So y or f of x is equal to ax squared plus q. Right. Then you got the hyperbola and the shift. But you only do the shift up and down. Next year, you're going to do shift left and right. So you need to know the hyperbola. What's the standard format, the standard equation? Who remembers? Y equals a over x, or with the shift y equals a over x plus q. That's your shift in asymptotes. And number 5, you need to know the exponential. You're going to be tested on every one of these graphs in your exams. Y equals, yeah? Okay, number 4. Y equals a to the power x, or y equals a to the power x plus q. Please remember these formulas. Okay. For all these graphs, what do you need to know? Number 1, you need to know the processes of sketching. How to sketch. Number 2, if the graphs are given, how to find the equations. So let's write here, you need to know. Need to know. Then you need to know the domain. You need to know the range. You need to know equations of asymptotes, if they are. Equations of asymptotes. You need to know equations of axis of symmetry, if they are. You need to know reflections. Now, which reflections do you need to know? You need to know the reflection about the x-axis, about the y-axis, and about the line y equal x. I'll show you all of this. This is all what we are about to do. So I'm just giving you an overview of what you need to know. This is your checklist. We need to know how to shift the graphs up, down, left, or right. And we need to know how to interpret the graphs. Interpretation. And that is like, you know where they tell you where is f of x greater than g of x? Where is f of x less than g of x? Where is f of x greater than 0? Right. So we're going to do all these concepts with regard to these graphs. And let's start with each graph individually. Now, if you pay attention, onliners, if you pay attention, you're going to master this. We're on good time. We only got 40 minutes left. It's 20 past 2 already. I told you before you know it, today is over. Right. Let's start with the straight line graph. So you've taken this down. You've all got this down. You've taken a screenshot. You can even take it down a little later. You can re-watch the program, but we need to pick up the pace because of time. Okay, let's start with the straight line. Pay attention. So now I ask you to sketch. Let me first, every time, what I'm going to do, before we do everything else, we're going to do sketch and finding equation, right? Okay, so let's do this. Let's split up the page. So everywhere where we have sketch, then we're going to have find the equation. Right, now very important. Pay attention. So if I told you f of x is equal to 2x plus 4. Right, pay attention. I'm only going to do one example. Yeah, finding the equation, I might do two or three examples. But where I know it's easy, where you're going to follow the same process all the time, I'm only going to do one. Right. How do we sketch this graph? We say let x equal to 0. So if x is equal to 0, that means y equals 2 into 0 plus 4. Y is equal to 0 plus 4 is 4. So when x is 0, y is 4. You use this process all the time. Now you go let y equal to 0. So 2x plus 4 is equal to 0. 2x is equal to negative 4. Solve for x. X is equal to minus 4 over 2 is minus 2. So when y is 0, x is minus 2. Why do we do this? In order to get our intercepts with the axis. So now we just go to our graph. X is 0, y is 4. And then when x is minus 2, y is 0. And we just draw a straight line through the points, through your intercepts. And you call it graph F. There we go, we're done. So let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for x. That's the procedure. So if you want to test yourself at home, do you know the process? That's all you need to ask yourself at home. To sketch a straight line graph, let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for x. The calculation you can do in your exam. Now I'm going to show you a shortcut of finding the equation. So say in your exam, a graph is given like this. Pay attention. So let's say that this value is 10 on your y-axis and this value here is 2 on your x-axis. Right. Now they say the following graph is given by y equals ax plus q. Find a and find q, or mx plus c. Right, basically what are they asking you? To find the equation, am I right? So watch here, that's your c value or your q value. So y in your answer, y is equal to mx plus c plus 10. So what am I short of here? My a value or my gradient, yes or no? Right, so to find this, to find your m or to find your a value, you change the sign of y, divided by keep the sign of x. So plus 10 becomes minus 10. Keep the sign of x over 2. What is minus 10 over 2? Minus 5. And there we go. That's how you get your m value. A shortcut. So to get your m is a fraction. Change your sign of y over keep the sign of x. I'll give you two more on the side here. Let's see. Let's do them all together just to get you. And that's done. That's your straight line in a nutshell. Right. So let's do that. Let's do this. Let's put the graph going in the opposite direction. Let's call this h. Let's call that -2. Let's call that -6. Give me the equation of h. So let's all do this one on this side together. We're doing it the same way as we did the one on the right. So h of x is equal to mx plus c. What's your c value? -2. What am I short of? The m or the a value. Yes or no? What did I say? To find the m, change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. So what is, so positive divided by negative is a negative. What is 2 over 6? 1 over 3. And there's your answer, -1 over 3x minus 2. There's your shortcut. You don't need to say y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. You can use a shortcut. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Agreed? Right. There's it. Straight line done. Let's now do the hyperbola. Sketch and find equation. We're almost done. You'll see, it's going to fly. Before you know it, it's time to go home. Right. Here goes. The parabola. So they ask you to sketch f of x is equal to 2x squared minus 32. Or they ask you to sketch g of x is equal to minus x squared plus 25. Doesn't make a difference. I'm just showing you a positive graph and a negative graph. Right. Again, in your answer, let x equal to 0. Solve for y. So if x is 0, remember f of x is y. So y is equal to minus 32. Now you say let y equal to 0. So now you're going to have 2x squared minus 32 equals to 0. What is this? Isn't this a quadratic equation? So we can divide everything by 2. So what am I left with? X squared minus 32 divided by 2 is 16. 0 divided by 2 is 0. Isn't this a difference of 2 squares? X minus 4, x plus 4 equal to 0. So x minus 4 equals to 0. X plus 4 equals to 0. X will equal to plus 4 or x will equal to minus 4. Let's go to our graph. Let's sketch the graph. Y is equal to minus 32. So we go on our y-axis. We go to minus 32. Will probably be somewhere there. That's your x-axis. Here are your two x-intercepts. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4. There we go. Our A value here is positive. A positive graph is a smiling face. A negative graph is a sad face. So this here is a smiling face. So we go from there. We go up this way as a curve. And we go that way as a curve. And we call it graph F. Finish. Khalas. There we go. Very important, guys. You need to know this from now till grade 12. Let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y, and a parabola is a quadratic, so it will always have two x-intercepts. How many x-intercepts? 2. Why? Because it's square. Square got how many solutions? 2. Onliners? Easy. No, the shortcut will never make you lose marks. The shortcut will never make you lose marks. I will never show you a way where you're going to lose marks. Ever. Right. Let's do the next one. This is a positive graph, smiling face. Let's do the negative graph. We follow the same procedure. Let x equal to 0. So let's do it. Let x equal to 0. So y is equal to, this is 0. What am I left with? 25. Let y equal to 0. Minus x squared plus 25. Instead of equaling to g of x, we'll say is equal to 0. Because let y equal to 0. Now, here goes again. We divide by negative. It's a difference of two squares. You'll always be doing the difference of two squares for grade 10. So divide by negative 1. So now you're going to be left with x squared minus 25 is equal to 0. Difference of two squares, x minus 5, x plus 5 equal to 0. X minus 5 equals to 0. X plus 5. Okay, now let's draw our graph. We got our two x-intercepts. We got our y-intercept. That's 0. Our y-intercept is 25. 0 on my x, 25 on my y. My two x-intercepts is 5 and 0. And minus 5 and 0. It's a sad face. Why is it a sad face? Because it's negative. Negative makes it a sad face. So now from there coming down here, and from there coming down there, not only is this the y-intercept, this is also called our turning point of the graph. Okay, so there we go. We've learned to sketch. Boys and girls, how do we sketch? What's the process? Let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for the two x values. Done. Now comes, and I got a very good feeling in the finals, they're going to give you, they're not going to ask you to sketch. They're going to ask you to find the equation. So watch. We're now going to find the equation. I'm clearing here. Onliners, we okay? Yes, you don't lose marks. Here we go. You've taken this down. I hope. Still there. Right? You got it? All good? Thumbs up? Can we move on? Brilliant. Guys, it's already 25 to 3. Before, I'm telling you, blink again in a couple of minutes. I'll already be saying, Salaam alaikum, see you tomorrow morning, 8:30. Not now, wait. Right, watch here, watch here. I'll be saying, Laikom. Let's go here. Watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here. So they give you a graph in your exam. Pay attention. And they tell you that is -2 and that is +2. And they give you another point on the graph. Anyway, they don't have to give you the y-intercept. They can give you any other point. Let's make it interesting. Let me give you another point on the graph. Let's call this point point R. And I call that 1 and -8. Now they call this graph f, and they tell you f of x is equal to ax squared plus q. For 5 marks, find a and find q. Or show that a equals something and q equals something else. That's how they like to ask the question. Now pay attention. We are finding the equation. So in your answer, please follow. All right, put your pens down. Put your pens down. Whenever you're given two x-intercepts and a point, this is where you begin. You start off with y equals a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. That's your starting point. And you are looking for a. Please understand where we begin. This you can call x1, that one you can call x2, this is x, that is y. We're looking for a. Now let's substitute. Pay attention. What is y? What is y? Minus 8 is equal to a into, what is x? 1. Minus 2 plus 2. You know, negative and a negative is a positive. Into x, which is 1. Minus x2 is 2. Right. We're solving for a. Minus 8 is equal to a into, brackets first, 1 plus 2 is? 1 minus 2 is? Right, we're multiplying here. So minus 8 is equal to minus 3a. Divide by minus 3, divide by minus 3, that and that cancels out. What is a equal to? Negative, divide by negative is a positive. What am I left with? 8 over 3. We only got a. We haven't yet got our equation. We got a. A is 8 over 3. I now need to still find q. So now we take this and we plug it back into there. So watch here. Watch here. So y equals 8 over 3 into x plus 2 into x minus 2. Right? Without the x and the y. So y equals 8 over 3 into. This here, we do our brackets first. This is the difference of two squares. So this will be x squared minus 4. Here comes your final answer. F of x is equal to, you multiplied by both, 8 over 3x squared minus 8 times 4 is 32 over 3. And there we go. Here's your final answer. A is equal to 8 over 3. Q is equal to minus 32 over 3. That means that value there is minus 32 over 3. Taken from where? Taken from here. Learn this. Take this down. It's heavy stuff. It's heavy stuff, but you better get used to it now, because you're going to be doing this in grade 11 and 12. And if you master it now, you're sharp for grade 12. Let's see. You're going to do this one. I'm going to throw you into the deep end. I'm going to give you one exactly like this. Copy and paste. Let's see how many of you get it right. I'm just going to change the values. Come, guys. We got 15 or 20 minutes left and we're done. Wonderful day, guys. Wonderful day. So this is where you begin. Your start is here. That's your start. You solve for A. You take A, you plug it back into there. And then you find your equation. Right. I'm going to give, I know some of you have taken this one down already. So those of you who have taken that one down, let me give you one here on the side. You can start with this one already. Let's make that 4. Let's make that negative 4. Let's give you a point on the graph here. And I'm going to tell you 0 and 20. Anywhere, like I said, that point T can be anywhere on the graph. Doesn't have to be the y-intercept. Right. The following graph is given by, this is f. So f of x is equal to ax squared plus q. Find me the equation. Find a and find q. It's done exactly the way we did the previous one. It's done exactly the way we've done the previous one. And get happy, get excited when you get it right, because at least you know what you're doing. It takes concentration, it takes commitment, it takes dedication. Let's see who's the boss. Onliners, how are we doing? Right, here we go. Nabila, we're back in here. We're back. I'm doing the same one with different values. So if you didn't understand the first one, you should 100% understand this one. Get it right. So what you do in the exam, call that x1, call that x2, call that x, call that y. What did I tell you? What's your starting point? Y equals a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. Did you all start there? Good. All right, I'll give you another 30 seconds. Come on. Work fast. A problem like this, you don't have time in the exam. Otherwise, you'll never finish your paper. You can't be taking 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes to answer simple, straightforward questions. Who's done? Wow. Brilliant. Done. Good. See? When you know your work, your pen flows. Answer. Right. So what's y? 20 is equal to a into. What's x? 0. Minus 4 plus 4 into 0 minus 4. 20 is equal to a into 0 plus 4 is 4. 0 minus 4 is minus 4. 20 is equal to minus 16a. Divide by minus 16. Divide by minus 16. A is equal to positive. Divide by negative is a negative. 4 goes into there 5 times. 4 goes into there 4 times. You all got a equal to negative 5 over 4. You know you're right because it's a negative graph. Right? Well done. Now we take that minus 5 over 4 and we plug it back into there. So f of x is equal to minus 5 over 4 into x plus 4 into x minus 4. That's a difference of 2 squares. Minus 5 over 4 into x squared minus 16. Your final answer, f of x is equal to minus 5 over 4x squared. We multiply that out. Then negative times negative is a positive. 4 goes into 4 ones, 4 into 16, 4 times 5 is 20. And you don't think you're right, you know you're right because you got plus 20 here and you got plus 20 there. It is your y-intercept. Did you get it right? Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done, well done, well done. Well done, well done, well done, well done. It's about 6 marks. It's 5 to 6 marks. You know, guaranteed you've got these marks in the bag. Okay? So now you know how to determine. Right. Let's go on to, so that was the parabola. How to determine the equation of a parabola. Now let's go do, so now you might ask, but sir, what happens if they don't give us another point? What if they only gave us the 2 x-intercepts? Watch here. So you might ask, what happens, sir, if they gave us a negative graph and they told us that is 5 and that is minus 5? That's all they gave us. Now, how do I find the equation? So now because it's negative and they don't give you another graph, You just go h of x is equal to, it's a negative graph, so you put minus into x minus x1 into x minus x2. You can assume that your a value is just minus 1. Now you just say minus into x plus 5 into x minus 5 minus into x squared minus 25, difference of two squares. Your final answer minus x squared plus 25. So A equals minus 1, Q equals 25. Simple. Okay, you want to take this one down, take it down. Sometimes they might not give you another point. Then you don't go A into. You can assume that your A value, if no other point is given on your graph, you can assume that your A, if it's a smiling face, is plus 1, or if it's a sad face, minus 1. Right, we're now going into the hyperbola. Yo, 13 minutes left. 13, 3. Must say you guys are amazing to be able to sit here the entire day and crack on math. Brilliant. Tomorrow morning, inshallah, bright and fresh and early, 8:30. Let's see bums on seat at 8:30 tomorrow morning. Let's fire up our rockets, fuel ourselves. Come here with a greater gusto and energy than what you came with today. I know today you didn't expect this. Well, tomorrow you know what to expect. And I promise you, you miss tomorrow. You're going to be lost at sea in math. In your chops. Right, let's go. Let's go. Now watch here. You're going to enjoy this. I'm going to show you. There's some shortcuts coming up. We saved the best for last. Pay attention. H of x is equal to 4 over x. Right, pay attention. Let's sketch that graph. Now, whenever you see this is a over x, let me show you how to sketch this. So here we're going to do sketch. Here we're going to do find the equation, right? So here goes. The first thing you do, I know your teacher show you at school, you may use your calculator, but I would say simple. I like to draw a table, x, y. It's easy. I put 0 in the middle. Right. I put positive and negative 3 factors. Pay attention. Right. Give me 3 factors of 4 in order. Numbers that go into 4. 1, 2, 4. 3 doesn't go into 4. Without a remainder. Right. Shh. Thank you. Right. That's your positive factors. Now put the negative factors. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 4. So that's for x. Shh. Now you substitute these values back into your original. Take all these x and put it back into there. So 4 over 0 is undefined. That's a u for undefined. That's an asymptote. 4 over 1 is 4. 4 over 2 is 2. 4 over 4 is 1. Now go. Minus 4, minus 2, minus 1. Let's draw our graph. Here we go. Right. X and Y. 1 on my X. 1, 2, 3, 4 on my Y. 2 on my X. 2 on my Y. 4 on my X. 1 on my Y. Join these dots. Make sure they don't touch your X and Y axis. They are asymptotes. Shh. And now, minus 1, minus 4. Minus 1 on my X, minus 4 on my Y. Minus 2, minus 2, minus 4, minus 1. Join those dots. And call it graph H. What are your asymptotes? Your x-axis is your first asymptote. The equation of your x-axis is y equals 0. And the equation of your y-axis is x equals 0. So they might ask you for the equations of your asymptotes. Now remember, if this is positive, if your A is positive, it will appear in your first and third quadrant. If A is negative, then it will appear in your second and your fourth quadrant. Just something to remember. Now I'm going to show you a shortcut on how to find. So you'll always do this. Now let's give you a graph. Watch here. It's hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. That's point R. And that is 2 and 5. That's the point 2 and 5. This is graph H. And they say H of X is equal to A over X. Find the equation. Answer. I'm showing you a shortcut. So you say H of X is equal to A over X. We short of our A value, yes or no? All you do, check the shortcut out. You just multiply the two coordinates. 2 times 5, 10. Done. Game over, problem solved. Who's the boss? You just multiply any pair of coordinates. X times Y. You know why? Do you know why? Because if you want to do it the long way, you're going to get the same answer. Remember, if you want to do it the long way, you're going to get exactly the same answer. Watch here. You're going to have it like, that's your point, that's the point R, 2 and 5. You're going to go Y equals A over X. Now you want A. So times X times X. So A equals X times Y. A equals what? That's X, that's Y. You're going to say 2 times 5. A is equal to 10. Now you're going to take the 10, put it back into there. 10 over X. Now it's called H. Now you're going to say H of X is equal to 10 over X. You're going to get the same answer. And it's only worth 2 marks. Why do the long way? Do the shortcut. Right? We got 6 minutes left. Now that was your hyperbola. Shh. Now if they tell you what a shift and it moved 2 units up, you can still do the same thing. Watch here. And you just shift it up 2 units. So let me show you. Let me show you. So say we had the graph. Pay attention. H over X is H of X is equal to 4 over X plus 2. So now all that's going to happen now, guys, watch here to sketch this graph. You know your asymptote is going to be at 2. That means this graph, your x-axis is no longer this. Y equal 2 is the equation of your asymptote, which is right. Now, what does asymptote mean? Now, you know that the abbreviation for asymptote is S. Now, you know in life you can't go around touching somebody's. So, you know asymptote is a line which your graph never touches. So, whenever you see asymptote, don't touch, haram, wrong, fail, Jahannam. So, let's go here. Let's put your asymptote at X equal to, couple of sheep in here. Somebody ate blara for breakfast from the food garden here at the school. Right. Y, oh, it's plus 2. Y equal plus 2, sorry. Y is equal to plus 2 is your asymptote. And your graph now goes like this. And now, remember, this your other graph is going to come down here. Watch here. Shh. What is this point? We know at this point your Y value here is 0. We don't know what your X. So let Y equal to 0. So 4 over X plus 2 is equal to 0. Let's solve for X. 4 over X is equal to minus 2 over 1. Cross multiply. Minus 2x is equal to 4. X is equal to 4 over minus 2 is minus 2. That's your other point. Here's your graph with the shift fully sketched. Learn. Ha, we got 3 minutes left. We got 3 minutes left. Right? We good? Okay. Yeah. Talk. Yeah. Nobody leaves until the principal gives the directive. Mr. Amin. Right? We got 2 minutes left. You got it down? Right. Okay. We'll continue tomorrow morning at 8:30.
Okay.
Jazakallah.
Well done.
Thank you
Well
so
done.
much.
Well done, Mr. Kota. Well done, Khalid. Well done, Samit and team. Well done to you for your energy today. Give us a round of applause there. You're definitely going to ace your maths examination. And to conclude, by way of ending this program, Mr. Ashik Mani will have a few words with his learners.
Thank you.
We'll hand over to Ashik Mani.
Jazakallah.
Shukran. First of all, our akhlaq, the way we do things. Can you just give us attention? You're going to pack and then we're going to read Wal Asr. Okay? This is the way we do things. Am I right? We don't just rush out like that. So we're going to end off nicely. First of all, I want to thank, they only finished for the day, but I want to thank for a teacher to go like that from morning till afternoon. It takes a lot. Eh? So a big thanks to him. May Allah bless him.
Ameen.
A big hand of applause to Mr. Kota.
Thank you.
But learners, thank you. Learners, I want to say we've got great 10s here from our school. I'm very, very proud of them. Al-Azhar, you girls and the boys, alhamdulillah. But I know we've got great 10s and we've got top soccer players from TLC here.
Amen.
I want them to come to our school, but they don't want to come, they're loyal.
Yeah.
No, but I want to say it's not easy to sit through brain-intensive stuff like this. Only the best can go through this. That means you're going to become professors.
Amen.
You're going to become chief executives.
Amen.
And leaders.
Amen.
But don't give in at this moment. So if you've done well today, this man has flown in from Johannesburg. Okay? We're going to see him online after this. But you have him live. And you must put up your hand if you see you have questions and there's going to be interaction. But this, I sat there and I was very impressed with all of you. Alhamdulillah. I admired you because I know learners get krivelderig and at a certain time. But we've got the best of the best here.
Amen.
You are the top of your school who came here today. Don't leave it. Tomorrow we're going to finish off and we're going to have the prize of the best performer, the best professor of this workshop, inshallah. Amin. Tomorrow.
Amen. Amen. Well done. Well done. Well done.
But
Well
tomorrow
done.
I want to see all of you here, inshallah. Amin.
Amen. Amen.
Shukran to all of you.
Amen.
Well done.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wal Asr.
See you guys.
Innal insana lafi khusr. Sit down. إلا الذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات وتواصوا بالحق وتواصوا بالصبر. آمين.
Amen. Amen. Jazakallah. See you.